Lex has returned. Red is hopefully getting some much-needed West Coast sleep. Imagine being out on the West Coast and waking up every Saturday morning to play in this game. Ridiculous.
Yeah, imagine.
Ridiculous. All right, so some hardcore people out there. Some hardcore people.
Yeah, I ate nails in my cereal.
Prep for this that early, and I don't even know what I'm doing. Like 2 weeks in a row, Dom has had to like hop in and just hold my hand and be like, "It's okay, Grandpa. It's like this." I'm like, "Oh, thank you. Back in my day, you wanted to roll low for some stuff and high for others." And he's just like, "Well, this is how Patrol Mod works." Yeah. Love Dom. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and host Lex, who has returned. Lex, I have bad news. I will only be hosting you until October 5th, and then I will never be able to host you again.
Damn Twitch.
Yeah, don't take it personally. I'd host you forever if I could. But that means that starting in October, you will have some competition. Because I'm just gonna hire a robot, and the robot's gonna stream. So I would encourage you to keep streaming because people prefer things that are made by other humans, and I think that you will definitely get that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the Nightbot, and it'll shout. It'll be like, "Yo, don't watch this stream, watch this stream," and then it'll do the new shout command that is apparently just as good as hosting. And then people can like go over and watch it on yours if they're watching it on mine. But that's like the best solution I can come up with. They're like, just raid them. And I'm like, that's not how that works. You know that raiding is not the fucking same as hosting. You know it's not the same, or you would not get you wouldn't have made up raiding. If hosting was already raiding, you wouldn't have made raiding. You know what I'm saying? So don't tell me they're the same fucking thing. Anyways, sorry. I just hate when a cool feature that everybody enjoys is taken away, and then they try to make up a reason, and the only reason they're taking away is money. So frustrating. All right. Big money. All right, so there should be some Muzaks playing in the background.
Yep.
There sure is.
All right, cool. Let me turn. Oh, that's why I had my headset really low. All right, so Lex, I'm hosting you. We're getting ready to start. Today's Factspiration question is a bit meta. If you were asked to select one modern company that represented your character, what modern company would represent your character and why?
Oh, wow. That's a tough one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, I guess we could say modern company or product, maybe, like product line, or brand, like one modern brand might be a better way to put it. But yeah, one modern company, brand, or product that represents your character, what would it be and why? So you get a little bit of time to think about that because we're going to get a recap, and I am adding one fanspiration to your robot that came in since last week. So now you guys are at 6. All right. Also, that means that with Red out, Gerard and Minette have been added back to the B team, and Thanlin quit his job, so he is actually here today. Right? That's correct. Maybe not quitting your job, but you're here today, right?
Yeah.
All right. We'll keep the job quitting a secret. You're quiet quitting. That's the new trend. You're quiet quitting to play some Dungeons and Dragons today.
He's
quiet quitting. Quiet quitting is when you only work your scheduled hours, guys. So, please think about your corpo overlords when you go home to your lives and your families and stuff like that, because it's really hurtful to the company when you do that. So please stop quiet quitting. All right.
Thalen's getting his 2-week notice through his stream.
Amazing. Yeah, people yesterday were like, "Why don't you do some prep since you're homesick?" And I was like, "Cause my boss knows about my my evening business, and I don't want him to like." And I think he subscribed to help me get my numbers up, so I don't really want him to get a notification that's like,
"Oh God,
hey, guess who's streaming right now?" Even though he says he's homesick. And I mean, technically, do whatever you want with your time off, but there's certain social things that I have been beaten into me as an old person that I can't get past. So who would like to do the recap for last week for that point of DM inspiration? Going once, going twice. Otherwise, I could do it.
I will do it.
Times. Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Wait. Oh, okay. Is this Orion is going to be doing this from beyond the grave? All right.
Well, hopefully not from
no.
beyond the grave. Hold on a second now.
no.
Let's rewind that part
Rewind.
back.
About that, since you went off on a side quest, I rolled randomly on some old second edition tables that I had for what happened to you while you were gone. So this is Orion's twin brother who found his dead body in Claude's mouth and is now trying to solve the mystery. All right, anyway, so Orion.
Oh, he has a list of family members. He has a younger brother and a young. Actually, no.
He has backups. Okay.
He has a slightly older brother and a slightly younger sister because they were all born in a litter. So I mean, if I wanted to start throwing out twins, sure.
Yeah. When you love your character so much that you make sure that they have a secret twin, that's when you know you really love your character. All right, so give us an omniscient narration, still through Orion's character, but as if Orion was retelling the tale years later, to his many mouseling grandchildren.
All right, weird. His family members are all Beastmasters. But anywho. Yeah, so last time on Red Hand of Doom, the Claws were in Drellin's Ferry with the Council, still trying to convince them of trying to take some more protective measures, evacuation plans, trying to figure out what they can do about all the information they've already gathered about the Red Hand thus far. Eormel, the sneaky fat bastard that he is, did have a slightly good plan, saying that if we wanted to divert the forces of the Red Hand coming to Drellin's Ferry, that we could go to the Gorge Bridge to the north and blow it to Kingdom Come. That would then force them to have to go through the marshes and the fens, and it would take them much more resources and time in order to get into the Vale. Agreeing upon that plan, the team left the meeting to go find Morlin, the blacksmith, to get some of his expertise in the bridge, since it seems to have been made of dwarven make years ago. From there, unfortunately, they got a little bit waylaid by some of the rapscallion youth of the town. Little Emma Winston, Noro's daughter, seemed to have had a premonition that was given to her by Barnabas's patron about the upcoming possibility of what could happen to Drellin's Ferry if the Red Hand does make it there. And it ain't good. A lot of fire, a lot of death. So definitely want to try and prevent that as much as possible. They passed by the Green Apple. I really wish I was there. I heard their apple tarts are good. Sorry, sidetrack. They got to Morlin's blacksmithy and started talking about the weapons of rest, one of which that was reclaimed by Layla. I believe it was like a staff of rest or something like that. I'm not sure the exact name. I had to get out of there before hearing about more of the details. But Morlin was able to kind of give what he knew of all of the other weapons of rest to the Claws. And then also, in a little bit more discussion that was kind of going on, Jocelyn joined the B team. She was going to help us where possible. Barnabas was able to tempt Morlin with some of the dwarven chain and lock that he had found in the keep, which was able to get him onto our good side. And he was very much more cooperative in everything that we were trying to do. With the information that we were able to gather, the Claws then went on a forced march all the way up to the bridge, which took a long number of hours. But once they were able to get there, they found out that the Red Hand has already occupied the bridge, having camps on both sides of it. So, with the group splitting up into two teams, Thanlin, Jert, and Gerard kind of staying back while Layla, Barnabas, and Guy went on a stealth climbing mission around the side to locate the weak spot of the bridge, which they were able to find. A little bit of arts and crafts with glue, and then the bomb. They were able to plant it and get to a safe-ish distance. There was a weird hound-like creature that was being a nuisance and started causing trouble, but no one was discovered, and luckily enough, the group was able to blow the bridge. And now it's just trying to get the hell out of there, as the camp that's on the eastern side is very much aware of problems, and there has been movement seen on the western side, but we have no idea what is there. Oh god, I have to get to them quickly.
All right. So, at your discretion, you could have started to head home to investigate, what was going on, but it is a long journey. Traveling from Vrath Keep all the way back to
pretty much Hill Watch.
Yeah, Hill Watch. That's like 140 miles or whatever. So,
And
what could have happened?
It's only been like what, a day or so since the keep.
It's only been a couple of days, yeah.
That
So
wouldn't have been enough
what
time.
we could say is that you started to go, and you had that moment where you're like riding hard, making your way there, trying to like calculate the fastest route, but like you're haunted by like the dangers that that people have been facing, knowing your allies are going and giving it their all to protect around this ferry, knowing that if you leave now to go back to Hill Watch, you know that you'll be gone, like you won't be a part of this whatever's happening here, and that tough decision of like family or friends, immediate danger or unknown danger, like, and so I'm assuming that the decision was made to kind of stop riding, take a few deep breaths, and make your decision.
Yeah, I think he would have, as you were saying, as he was kind of riding, all those thoughts are kind of like racing through his mind. And it essentially kind of comes down to, if I'm not able to help the claws divert or defeat the Red Hand, there will be far worse things. As bad as it is for whatever this threat that's happening down there, things could be far worse if the Red Hand is able to make a strong foothold here in the Vale. So he kind of weighs that, and he just prays to whatever animal spirits, whatever gods are listening, that at least hopefully his family can hold out for whatever is happening there, and he'll turn around and be like, Claude, we have to go back with haste. Yeah.
All right. And so you, Claude, whose bonds and Yeti life oath kind of dictate his every action, agrees and races back to your allies, wherein you receive direction from the town that they had just left to go to Skull Gorge Bridge. All right.
And
so powered by
enough,
plot and all that jazz, yeah.
And luckily enough, they didn't use pass by the trace going there, so I can at least pick up on their tracks.
Yeah, that works for me. All right. Take your point of DM inspiration. And who would like to answer the factspiration question? What is, if your character was represented by a modern day company or brand, what would it be and why? It might be a tough one. It's a little abstract. I
feel like Barnabas can...
Yeah, I've got an easy one for this. I'm ready for it. I'll take it.
I was gonna say it's a reverse question for him. Like he's all modern.
I think that Barnabas would be represented by the brand Yamaha because it makes everything much like Barnabas.
Okay. Okay.
See that? It's good.
For a moment, I thought you was going to say EA.
Yeah.
I almost said
Oh.
Halliburton. I almost said Halliburton, but
I thought he was going to say Nestle because of the morality.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Let me just make
I
sure to
mean,
strip those off
if
from the
any-
possible sponsors.
If anybody cared enough to look into Yamaha, it wouldn't be hard to find some human rights violations. Yeah. So, all right.
it's like, do you want a guitar? Sure. Do you want a generator that can power a city? Gotcha. Anything. Yamaha.
Yeah, and but it also kind of has that vibe of but the jack of all trades, masters of none. I don't really think of any particular product ever where I'm like, Yamaha makes the best. You know what
That's
I'm
for
saying?
sure. Yeah, absolutely.
That is a great answer. Go ahead and take your Factspiration die.
Thanks. Which is
All
a
right.
D8 now?
I believe so. Yes, it's a D8.
Yeah.
And we will head back over to this map. Now, before we head over to the map, let's change the music here.
Oh yeah, shit's getting real tense now. All of a
All
sudden.
right. You guys, as we discussed at the end of the session last week, you guys perfectly executed your plan. You did not take any of the bait that I set out for you to deviate from your plan and ruin it. It was the best it could have possibly been, in my opinion. You can walk away. I won't load the map. We just won't go back. We'll just wherever you guys want to go next. Our time at Skull Gorge Bridge is over. Or I could load the map, and you guys could stick around. But you had a whole week to discuss, so I'm going to throw up a poll here. And hold on. It was suggested that I play some music for you guys during your planning sequences. So let me get that going.
Is Orion with us right now?
Probably not.
Oh my God. This is perfect.
God damn it. I hate this.
Caden X knows you guys so well, so all right.
Oh man, I just got launched back so many years.
Oh, man.
I'm not familiar with this one.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
This is good thinking music.
I can assure
Flashes
you
blue and red. We
we
stand.
did discuss it.
Oh, hey, session 20.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct. We are in session 20. It's a good day to die.
After he just came back.
We can drink next week. Let's go.
Omniscient voice
Alright.
from Orion. It was floated out there that even just a few of these guys could easily mop up the guards from Drellin's Ferry. It would suck to let any of these guys go. I still think we need to GTFO, but if we're able to take out any of them while we can, maybe for the best.
I agree.
I agree as well. God.
I would say,
Plus-
if this is to be a little bit meta, if we're still here by round 3, that's when we fucked up. So we should
Exactly.
definitely, if we can take out as many we can within 1 or 2 rounds, that's good, and then we need
Can
to
I
go.
propose something sort of out of character here? Which will be they're going to know what happens where it blows, right? I mean, if we're interested in just trying to take out a few of them, we could lay ambushes in the forest and just try to take out a group or two after the fact.
Oh yeah.
We could 300 IQ split and then make false tracks to divert them, and then ambush the small groups that come after us.
I mean, yeah,
You know-
if we're able to pull that off, that's great.
Although I'm personally leaning to stay and murder literally everyone, but I'm feeling very rampagey this morning. So.
Yes!
I'm with Jert here. Let's just kill them all. Oh my god.
All right, there's six of you. So until something has 4 votes, it's still not the majority. Oh, all right.
Oh man. This is so dumb.
Okay.
What did we just agree to?
too.
Stay and kill some of these bastards and learn more, which implies that you're going to stick around to fight, but then, leave if you feel like the time is right.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense. Yeah, that
Okay.
makes the most sense.
Okay.
Let's leave it open to killing everyone. It might happen.
If
It might
it's,
just
if
happen.
it's possible, then that's great. But if things are,
I'll take the semi-support.
let's not push it, cause yeah,
Yeah, all right.
we've slowly been learning that we're kind of outgunned.
Yeah. I'm
let's
mostly
not-
joking.
I don't know if I would call you guys outgunned. I think as far as lower level adventurers go, you guys are incredibly strong.
Oh,
I think you're
I'm just
incredibly
saying.
strong, yeah.
I'm just saying. Like, I mean, I wasn't here. I'm just
You're
watching the
definitely
VODs and stuff
you're
like
definitely
that, but-
outnumbered. You're definitely outnumbered for sure.
Yes, but it still takes
Yeah.
a little bit of time for us, to take on a Blade Master or to confront, one of these blood priests who throws the fucking circle of death. Like, we're still a little outgunned at the moment. We should probably pick our battles where we can.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense to me. All right.
That's just omniscient Orion. I'm not here.
Let's fucking go.
By the time
Alright.
Orion comes, we're running in the opposite direction past him.
Wait, where you guys going?
So Orion, we will have you arrive at the beginning of round 2.
Okay.
So irregardless of what's going on, you will steal coming into round 2. You'll be the first person to go in round 2.
I heard a large explosion and I am jetting towards it.
Okay. So for now, though, I will add Orion
Oh boy.
to the map so that you can sort of, watch. And then we'll add Claude. There we go.
God, I feel
And
like I'm
then
gonna
we'll,
throw
we'll
up.
get rid of Gerard and Minette. All right. Okay. All right. We'll turn this this music off. Go ahead.
Remember, guys, if we all die, we can blame Jerk.
Wow.
I was
I mean-
okay.
It's your fault for making us confident.
All right, fair enough. Let me put away this Braveheart speech I was working on.
Oh, wait, do you have one?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jurt might at some point in the fight, but depends on how it goes.
While you guys were force marching up here, you were giving an exasperated Braveheart speech.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are sticking around, and we're gonna see what happens. All right. Oh, I gotta turn this music off.
Uh.
All right, and then we got orc music, but we're actually gonna be in a fight, so we'll just turn on some fight music. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I'm up in a tree.
We're still down 50 feet. We gotta regroup.
Oh god. Yeah, you guys gonna spend the whole first round just climbing?
Alrighty. Let's see. Initiative-wise, it looks like Ill-Humored Warg has won the initiative with a 21.13.
Guess I'm like back here.
All right.
What's Fanspo at? Do we want to let him go for? I mean, he's probably just gonna come and fight one of us.
Well,
if they start
we-
passing
we
around, we should
can't-
probably steal.
We can't steal
Yeah,
from
I
this.
actually patched in that initiative
right,
is
not
such an
the curse.
important. Yeah, it's such an important role. That allowing the PCs to always steal it. I mean, who's not going to always steal initiative? You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yep, yep.
But after the first turn has gone, then we
Yeah.
could steal.
Oh, absolutely. After the first action is taken,
Yeah.
you can steal. Yeah, it's just a kind of. Otherwise, we could just say that every combat there's a 50-50 chance that you just lose an inspiration. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. We've got everybody going, and all right, here we go. So, ill-humored warg. They knew it. They knew it. Maybe recent warg was actually the one that knew something was up. Let's see. So you guys are still hidden. People over here, you're doing your thing, and still benefiting from guys pass without trace. And then, are you guys still 50 feet down at the start of this? That's a good question. I would assume that you're going to set the pace kind of thing of sticking around, or you stuck around to blow it up and then that sort of set the set things in motion.
I would have tossed the fireball within range of being able to have
Oh,
my
yeah,
arrow.
yeah. And then they would have heard the fireball and everything would have started. Okay, sounds good. Okay, then we'll start where we're at. All right. So ill-humored warg, you guys are still stealthing. He's going to use his action for a good old perception. All right. He starts listening and looking around and sniffing the air. But somehow, Jert and Thanlin, and is there anybody else over here with you? No. So Jert and Thanlin, he does not detect you. Maybe the sound of the bridge being destroyed, the howls of the Yeth hounds in response to the explosion, the death cries of the ogre who got taken down with the bridge, all of that sort of led to him not being able to hear you. But he can't hear fucking anything. All right. He is going to pass to, and I'll have him go. There we go. He's going to pass to the red caps. All right.
It's a huge initiative order, boys.
Yeah.
All right. So these red caps, they have a pretty low speed because of their heavy boots and their tiny legs. So they're probably just going to move and dash this turn. All right. So there's 1, and let's see, 2, and let me find the last one, 3. There we go.
Oh yeah, reminders to everyone, red caps, don't let them grab you. They can yeet you like 30 feet.
Yeah.
And there's a
yeah.
cliff.
Oh,
and there's
oh my
and there's a cliff. So
150-foot drop, yeah.
God,
All right.
don't get
no one
near
told me this.
don't get near the edge.
All right. All right, they're going to pass to the Yeth hounds. Going once, going twice. Let's see.
These guys are out there. I mean, one of them can't get to us for sure
Yeah.
this round.
I'm trying to see if the Yeth hounds are even in the initiative. They should be. They're
I don't
close
see
enough,
them.
and they can fly. All right, so I'll add them in real quick. There we go. All right. So yeah, they're gonna pass to the Yeth hounds. Going once, going twice. All right.
I think we should let them get close, yeah, before we decide what we want to do.
All right. Alarmed Yeth hound is going to go. And let's see. It is going to fly 40 feet closer, which is not far at all. And then it is going to use baleful baying, which I don't believe it's close enough to affect you guys, but it is 300 feet. So let's
Oh
see.
my god, it gets everybody on the cliff.
That might honestly help us, I think.
All right. So baleful baying is every enemy within 300 feet that can hear the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. It is a fear-based effect. Okay. Okay. And we need one from Layla. Is Layla in range?
Yeah, let me pop that up. Let's see. Saving throw.
Now this is a you have to move away, or you just can't move closer.
This fear effect is actually you become incapacitated.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Ah,
All right.
I'd like to succeed at a cost if it's possible. If it's not, if I didn't already make it.
Yeah. So let's see.
Your climb speeds just turn off when you're incapped?
You know, if it's
No, you
DP
just can't take actions or reactions. So you just cling to the stone.
Oh,
You know, like gathering your courage, essentially.
okay. I
yeah.
thought it was like full fall off.
No, and you could even take a move action. But since it is a fear effect, you could not move closer to the source of your fear.
Okay.
All right. So we're looking at Guy and Layla. You did not make it. Barnabas, you did make it. Layla, you triggered a complication. Oh, that's right. We used this server to do mod stuff last weekend, so that's why I'm zoomed in so unbelievably close. Okay, I was like, damn, my UI is really big today. All right, unlucky. So Layla, you gain a misfortune token, which if you don't have any fortune tokens to balance it out, will trigger the unlucky status. Alrighty, then that brings us to they'll pass to the next Yeth hounds. All of you are well hidden. So this Yeth hound is just going to move to here. And then there is no limit to this baying, so yeah, they will start baying again.
Alright, now it's all
alright.
of us.
Yes.
Now,
Since I'd already failed, I guess there's no reason for me to roll again.
Correct. Yeah, you don't need to roll again. Barnabas,
May I has boon?
the halfling without fear.
are Orion and Claude within the 300 feet?
We'll say no, because they're gonna miraculously arrive at the beginning of round 2.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. So Thanlin, Jert, and Barnabas, you guys all pass. Since you guys, once you pass against these guys in this combat, you do not need to save again against them during this combat. But each of them is tracked separately. So there was alarmed and estranged. So they're working it out. All right. That is their turn. They will pass to someone.
Should we steal now, guys?
Okay.
Yeah, let's steal and get it to the guys climbing so we can get them up here.
Okay. All right. So someone does not get to act, and then who are you?
I have
passing
some in the tank. Or did you already steal?
Or use a fan spell?
I think one of you guys on the cliff should use a fan spell. so we can get you
I'll
guys up
use
here.
my DM inspiration to steal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dope.
I've got 2 in the tank. So I'll take it. I will use my bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat, and I'm gonna scurry up the cliff. I should be able to make it to the top plus 10 feet.
All right.
If I drag this way, am I gonna get there?
Let's see. Barnabas.
Yes.
Yep.
There I am.
All right. And go ahead and fix your height so you can see.
Uh-huh.
Set that to 0.
Hold on, there are menus stopping me. And 0. Okay. And then from here, I am going to hold an action to fire an Eldritch Blast as soon as my allies get to the top of the cliff. Yeah. So then I'm going to pass to Guy.
Okay. So, in a recent update to wall height, lights now have height, and it makes me so fucking sad. Anyways, I just thought I'd randomly throw out that fact. So if you're on a map and lighting looks weird, it's because the map was made before lights had heights, and so if lights now can like shine through walls if the walls have a height, because lights don't have a height now unless you manually set it. It's a whole thing. All right, play passes to Guy. What are you doing, Guy?
Guy is just gonna move up 30 feet.
All right. All right. Now, Barnabas, as you kind of climbed up at normal speed with Expeditious Retreat up the side, leaving behind the safety of Guy's aura, you are well seen by everyone up here on the ledge. As you kind of pull yourself up, they kind of look right past the tent and the trees and see this. This is the guy, the saboteur.
Big sweat
Gorge
drop.
Bridge. Yeah. All right. And Guy, you just climbing up?
I am incapacitated.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, well you can still move when you're incapacitated. You just can't move closer. Yep.
So I moved my 30 feet already.
Oh, okay. Who do you want to pass to?
I'm gonna pass to Layla. So Layla.
All right. Same thing on Layla. You are incapacitated, but can still move.
So I can basically just move my 30 feet up?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
And no action to that.
No. And who do you pass to?
All right. You got it. So move, and we'll pass it over to Hamlin.
Any saves in the end of returns?
It just wears off at the end of your turn.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yep. But then they can essentially, if there's a pack of them, they just try to chain it so that you're just always like having to make the save if they're traveling in a pack. So, but yeah, the effect goes a frightened target that starts as hold on. All right, most singular a target that. Okay, yeah. It's just until the end of the hound's next turn. Excuse me. So you're frightened and incapacitated until the end of the hound's next turn. Okay. Which would essentially allow them, if they're with other people, to like incapacitate lock you for an entire fight if you keep failing the save. which I think is the intention of the design. All right, Thanlin or Jert or Bad Guys, who do you want best to?
Thanlin.
All right, Thanlin.
Thanlin's going to look at Jert and tell him to stay high, and he's going to charge forward.
Okay.
Well, bonus
Alright.
action first. He will mark foe the Blade Master.
Okay.
Rushing from behind the tent, he's going to bring out his sword and take a swipe at him.
All right.
He's going to use Daring Assault,
Ooh. Okay.
because he wants to hit him really hard. Oh no, God.
Okay. You swing, but as you come charging out from behind the tent, you kind of like snag your foot on the tent string right here, kind of tugging the tent and getting a bit off balance. As you come swinging in, he is able to easily avoid the attack, and then you realize there are people inside the tents, and they are waking up.
No fear. Another swipe.
All right. Ooh, 27 will do it.
Yeah.
All right, that is gonna hit. Nobody's got the surprise status, so he is definitely gonna use a reaction after you strike him. All right, so this is 11 damage total. Wait, are you in Frostbrand mode? Like, are you in ice mode? Okay, okay. And then he is going to.
Wait, could I extinguish the camp flame since I brought the sword out?
Let's see. When you draw this weapon, you can extinguish non-magical flames. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm taking out the flame then.
Okay. It
That
is
way
now-
there's no
very
visibility
dark.
on this side.
All right. Let's see. So you rush up, you swing on him, and he is going to counterattack as your blade cuts across his lamellar armor. He is going to retaliate. All right, here we go. 1, a 2, and a 3. All right, it's trying its best there. My Foundry is really like chugging here.
Same.
It's really chugging. All right.
24 is the only one that hits me.
Nice.
And I'm going to use my reaction for the second attack that misses to do a leading throw. And toss
Okay.
him back 15 feet near the edge right here.
Okay. 15 feet would get you there if he fails, right? So
Yeah.
he's got to do a dex saving throw. Here we go. All right, he makes the save.
Damn it.
Okay. Anything else from Thamlin?
He will pass to Jert.
Okay. Jert.
All right. Since Fire Shot is activated, we're just gonna go after this guy. He's within 30 feet of me. So first, we're gonna do attack action to make 2 throws.
Okay.
Does the mark foe apply to all attacks or just one?
You get a D4 to all attacks.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So X. And I'm not going to. He's already Hunter's marked as well. So, all right. So I'll roll a 2d4 here. 1. So the first one is a 19 to hit, second
19
one-
is going to hit.
and the second one is a 16.
And 16 does not hit.
It's too early in the combat to succeed right now, so I will not.
Okay.
And then I'll do. So he takes 9 damage from the axe, plus a d6 from Hunter's Mark. So he takes 12 in total.
All right.
And then because I am dual wielding, I'm going to use my offhand to, as the axe returns, throw it again. So I think that's going to miss even with a d4, so I won't roll it.
Okay.
That did not require my bonus action with the feat changes you made, so I'm going to, as an item interact, take out a small length of rope, and I'm going to, as the sword returns, place it, or I'm going to let it like slam into the tree trunk next to me, so I'll draw it later, and then I'm going to use the rope as a lasso with my level 6 ability, Big Game Hunting, and attempt to lasso this fucking Blade Master from 30 feet away.
All right, go for it.
Oh shit!
All right, your proficiency with nets. You can use a 30-foot length of rope or strong vine as a lasso. As long as the creature is grappled by your lasso, it is also restrained. So you're just trying to hit, right? It's like if it hits,
Oh,
it
so it's a
lassos
hit,
them.
not an athletics. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess I got to roll an attack then.
Well,
So
I'm
should I
trying
just roll-
to figure it out. It says you have advantage to any check made to locate or catch your proficiency with nets. You can use 30-foot
It's the last
try and
dot.
grapple a creature. No, when you use the attack action and attack with a dual wielding weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a net or use a lasso you were holding.
Yeah, so I can
Okay.
bonus action grapple at 30 feet.
Okay, got it.
But I don't know if it's an athletics or if I have to hit with the net and it just auto grapples is my question.
Yeah, I would assume that you hit with the net and that a lasso would essentially, in this case, be a reskinned net. We could just kind of take a net item, call it a lasso, and we're
right,
good to
cool.
go. But I believe your attack rolls and your athletics are the same. So for now, we could just use that roll.
Yeah, it's one higher on my attack rolls.
Oh, all right. Well, a 17 does hit, so he is restrained.
All right, yeah, so as the rope lashes around him, he gets restrained and he calls down to Thanlin. You have the advantage. Push him off. And that's it for me. I assume he's going to steal because I damaged him.
For sure.
Before initiative continues, can I release my held action because Guy and Layla moved?
Sure.
Then I think I'll just shoot at a Wurg because they're going to be the thing that chases us.
Okay.
So I'll shoot at this Wurg down here with Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
One Eldritch
all right.
Blast for 22 for 14 damage.
Holy.
Definitely hits.
And 3 fire damage.
So 17 damage total.
Yep.
It is bloodied.
Second Eldritch Blast
Pew pew.
for 18 for 12.
It is dead.
Heck yeah.
My goodness. This fast little turret over there.
I know, right?
All right. So I'm just going to delete it because less things on the board will only be helpful. So, all right.
Also the ground dismounting its rider.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. It has died. It cannot steal. So technically, I guess this guy could still steal because he was damaged. So we'll wind back to Blade Master, and I guess Blade Master will try to steal. All right. Blade Master sees he's got a rope on him. I guess he's gonna try to cut the rope.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a
So-
regular rope, so it's got AC 13 hit and like 7 hit points or something.
All right, so he's going to use his multi-attack. Let's see. He will hold off on his bonus action for now. And,
These are all at disadvantage against the rope.
okay. He will try to hit the rope. Here we go. Trying to hit a 13 armor class. How cruel is RNGesus this morning?
All right, cool. He got it. He breaks the rope.
Okay. So he lashes out with his sword. I guess he wouldn't really lash out if he was lassoed.
Kind of like turns the edge towards it.
Yeah, maybe at this point he's just like a trained. Yeah, my voice changed as I hit puberty just now. Basically he with his armor. Maybe we'll just say that they're well-trained soldiers, so he just kind of shakes and moves his armor in such a way that he knows every spot on the armor. Kind of finds like a sharper bit and sort of like snags the rope on it, cutting it. But it does eat away at the action economy. All right, seeing you there, he is going to yell out commands in Goblin, of which you understand the Tarzan version. So he says, "Make signal, light fires, wake others," and then he is going to attack Thanlin twice with the remaining 2 attacks that he's got. Here we go. 1 and a 2.
Nat 1, boys.
Natty 1. All right.
The
All right.
second attack does hit,
Uh-huh.
but let's see what the first.
If you're gonna do something with the reaction, you don't have one. So just
Yeah, you're right.
to remind
you're
you.
right.
All right, you and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Okay, then he might not be able to land in that third attack necessarily. So let's see what we got. You and a person within 20 feet. That would be all of his allies here plus Thanlin. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clockwise from Thanlin. All right. So yeah. So as you guys are fighting, you guys just swap positions. So he kind of charges in to attack you. You leap out of the way back into the space that he was in. He rolls around for the third attack. It comes in at a 21.
That hits.
Okay. So 12 damage, 12 slashing damage from that. As a bonus action, he is going to try and use disarm and grab. So you need to make a dexterity or strength saving throw, DC 18, or he kind of snatches your weapon away.
Oh, can I use a fan spell?
That's
Yeah, we've got a bunch of
between you
them.
and your congregation.
Yeah, go for it.
We haven't lost the ability to gain
Go
more,
ahead.
so yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use it then. Oh, thank God.
All right. So make sure you mark off your fanspo. And through the power of fandom, you hold on to your fancy pants sword as the swing comes in, slashing you for 12 and trying to pull the weapon from your grasp. The Blade Master nods to you in appreciation, and he finishes his turn over here, and that will be his business there. All right. He is going to pass to, let's see, Post Hoc Soldier. All right. Post Hoc Soldier is going to use item interaction and an action to light a torch.
Damn it.
It's alright, she redraw the sword.
And then she's got...
Oh wait, it's
she's
once
gonna-
per hour, shit.
Yeah, and then she's going to move to put herself in a flanking position between you and the Blade Master. All right.
Oh, no.
She is going to pass to Warmest Goblin Skirmisher, who is sad about the loss of his sweet baby. He is going to pull some fire arrows out of his pack. And he is going to fire said fire arrow, not at Thanlin, but at this dried old tree. So he's going to like thunk the arrow in there and try to
Lighting
get...
the torches.
Yeah.
Gondo calls fade.
He must light the beacons. So
Yeah,
that
exactly.
whatever the boss tells you to do. All right.
How much
so we got a
does this
little bit.
upset Barnabas?
What? Seeing a tree set on fire? Not at all.
Well, I mean, you didn't get
Industry.
to light up the Wicker Man.
Oh yeah, that's
We,
true.
we are going to stop by Drellin's Ferry, and then go set on fire, and then we're going to leave. 5 minutes, tops.
Fair enough.
Then he is going to use. Let's see. He's got skirmisher. He's got nimble escape. Can't really hide anywhere. Yeah. All right. He's got a bow though, so he's gonna start moving back. There we go. To there. And then he will pass to. Let's go with pragmatic goblin skirmisher. Is who he will pass to.
Does anyone have prestidigitation?
Can that also put out stuff?
I think so. That's what I'm asking.
All right. He is going to ride his warg into battle. So campfire not going to hurt him anymore. They're going to bound over that, and then bound, I guess, over and through ally to get to there, and then. He is going to, since he has moved a great deal, he has his dog slicer ready, and he is going to slice you, dog. So Thanlin, here comes. Or he's going to try to, I don't know. You got a really high armor class. All right, 18 does not hit. All right, so then he will pass to his warg, and the ill-humored warg will go. See, where are you at, cutie? Did our Humanoid Warg already went.
So that's
okay.
one that died?
That's right. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Oh, no, this would do a search action. All right, then it will pass to Fascinated Soldier, and Fascinated Soldier sees that there is a Jurt in a tree over there, but he was also told to raise the alarm and all that. Tough call. Tough call. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and move towards you in the tree.
All right, bring it on.
Let's see. There we go. All right, as he races forward, great sword is unsheathed, and here we go.
So I am 20 feet up right now.
Oh shit! All right, hold on.
Yeah, I climbed the tree last section.
Let me check something. My poor computer. I don't know why it's dying so hard.
Oh no,
Really
Jared!
hit the tree.
Ailman told me to stay up high, so I didn't move.
Yeah, I did tell him to stay there.
This
All
man
right,
about
let
to
me
go
see.
Michael Jordan.
Let's see.
Yeah, right.
He had a running start. That would only make his height. Well, let's see. Let's check his strength.
It's like here. It's
5
3
feet.
strength mod,
Yeah, it's got a 5-foot jump. He wouldn't be able to reach you.
Jump
All right,
spell.
so I will redact that, and there goes his crit. And
Hell yeah.
that's all right. We're phasing crits out anyways.
Crits the
All
tree.
right. So,
He
so
just
seeing you
shot
out
the tree
there,
down.
he will back up. Here we go.
Oh, he's gonna fucking shoot me.
And he'll take a shot at you. But I'll do a fresh roll. I'll do a
Crit.
fresh roll.
All right, bring it
here we
on.
go.
Let's go.
If it was meant to
Come
be, it was meant to be.
Close.
There's other monsters that I would prefer get a crit on you anyways. So
That's 4 damage. I'll take that. That's fine.
all right,
It hits
all right.
me.
Let's see. So that is Fascinated Soldier. Okay. And let's see. He needs to start passing his way through all this. I'm going to try closing down a bunch of tabs on my browsers and stuff. See if that like speeds things up on my end. I know it's just because I'm killing Foundry right now. Let's see.
Oh, I don't know why I rolled that. Hunter's Mark's not a spell anymore.
Okay. I'm just gonna
Okay.
keep religiously clearing chat, I guess, while we're on this map. It ran so good last week, but I don't think we had like an actual big ass combat last week. So, all right. So he moves back. He's gonna pass to. Let's see. Both the Yethhounds went, so we don't need that. He's gonna pass to Patriotic Soldier. Hell yeah. So Patriotic Soldier wakes up in his tent, and he looks around and he's like, battle. And he will. It seems it's pretty crowded out there. He's gonna go out the back of the tent. There we go. And he sees there's a guy on the ledge there. So he will. That's it. I'm gonna say that this turn, getting up and out of the tent is gonna be part of their action. So, I'm just gonna have them move, and that'll be it.
And
Alright.
so the ones that were in the tent, were they sleeping in their armor or no?
Ooh, great question. Great question.
'Cause that'll really
This is-
affect our fight here.
Yeah, this is heavy armor, and that does sort of beg the question.
Like
I
20
would say
combat
that.
rounds.
Yeah, I would say that they're not wearing their lamellar armor, and it's too much time to put that armor on.
These guys are lawful. They would
yeah.
obey the armor donning rules.
They what?
They're lawful. They would obey the donning.
Oh yeah. Like, yeah. So like they had a secure camp here. And there was other people that were on guard. So like I would say that for sure they are not wearing their armor. Now they're a well-trained military force, so maybe they're wearing like their studded leather pajamas now. All right, it's fine. All right, so let's see. This guy comes out, and then we switch to Shifty Soldier. So to mark who was sleeping, I'll just put a yellow dot on him, so we know that those guys are not wearing their armor. All right, so Shifty Soldier wakes up. He's gonna come out of here, and I guess he'll just group up on Thanlin.
Jeez.
There we go.
It's alright, boys.
All right, and then Smiling Soldier
Hold out.
it's gonna wake up. Here we go, and him get yellow because he's in his underpants. He's gonna rush out and get on Thanlin.
Okay, mate. I take that back.
All right. Waterlogged. It's very mean that they call her Waterlogged, but Waterlogged is up, and she's gonna go and run out the back, and she sees there's a Barnabas there. She'll use the rest to remove it, and she'll just stand at the cliff edge, in her pajamas with her great sword ready. I guess the attention would fully be on Barnabas, Guy, and Layla. I would say that it's still shadowy down there, and there's enough obstructions, and you guys are clinging to the stone. She would not notice you guys. All right. That brings us to Cursed Soldier. All right, Cursed Soldier wakes up in the tent.
They really
These are
pack
like
these tents.
It's like a clown car in there. All right, so he is going to get a little yellow sticker, and he's gonna climb out, and he's gonna look around, and he's just gonna move to like here. All right. Let's see. That brings us to Uneasy Soldier. They're going to wake up, get a yellow sticker, and head out. And they see that Jert is up in a tree. So they'll just kind of go up to the base of the tree. And then, across the river, there are 2 individuals that could be firing arrows. Let's see. Where was her on the initiative? Oh, okay.
Boy.
Let's see. Let me add her in.
So they were all sleeping in that one tent. My God, they're
2 tents.
efficient.
They're two tent. Look at how big the tents are, though. They're like 15 feet by 10 feet. That's a
Last
pretty
night
big tent.
They were playing an Uno game. They fell asleep.
They were having
all in
sleepover.
one.
They were having sleepovers.
Hey, they use the same camping rules you do. Playing a game is an option if they want. That's right. Okay, so
What
let's
are you
see.
gonna do when you get to the town? I don't know.
Uncontrolled sharpshooter is going to, I guess, gaze out. They weren't going to be able to take a shot well because there was no lighting, but now there is. This would be quite a shot for any marksman to make. Fortunately, 5th edition doesn't really give a shit about melee characters, and longbow is the strongest weapon ever invented in the history of all weapons. As a firearms person, you should feel angry, Barnabas. She takes her longbow. She takes aim with said longbow and uses world-class marksmanship. If the sharpshooter has disadvantage on attack rolls made with its longbow, it can choose to ignore the disadvantage.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. But if it does so, it cannot gain the benefits that would grant it advantage on the attack. So it's not like it can give itself advantage. It just basically says, I'm making a normal shot here, no matter what. All right. And then it's going to use steady aim and not move this turn. So,
Deep concern.
yeah, so the camera's like going through her view, and you see like the bead of her arrow kind of like going right onto Thanlin's beautiful like chin. And she nods, and I guess she will take the shot at this point.
It's that one Lord of the Rings scene where what's his name gets shot with arrows.
All this build up to an attack
Don't.
that the attack's only +5, so it's a lot of build up here, but here we go. It's still a hell of a shot.
I'm okay, okay.
As long as it's not a crit. Oh no! Okay,
Like
so
I
then,
said.
no.
so she's gonna activate martial advantage with that shot.
What the
Also-
fuck?
That doubles as well, right?
Yes.
Wait, that's
Concern.
I'm down. I'm fucking down.
Oh my god! A sniper actually sniped someone.
I told you that one scene from Lord of the Rings.
Also, since she used steady aim, it does an additional 1d8 damage,
Oh my fucking god.
which I
It's
think
al-
is already
I think
calculated
that
there. Yeah, yeah.
is-
I'm already down. It's alright.
That's what that secondary damage is. If you
Oh
want.
god, is
Yeah.
there anything I can do to that?
So that's 30. Let's see. It's 16 plus 16 is 32. Plus another 15 was what? 47 points of damage.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right.
down.
So Jert and Barnabas, you watch an arrow just fucking fly out of the darkness into the torchlight. Right past this woman, it kind of like flickers the torchlight as it goes by, and just right into Thanlin's throat, and he is down.
Okay.
Oh, this bad.
All right.
Yeah, it's all right. We can do this. We just gotta get him out of there.
She passes to the other sniper.
Wait. Oh wait. Oh fuck. I don't even know
Alright,
if I
you're
want
down.
to.
They have
Wait. Wait.
disadvantage.
No.
You can go
No.
for another target.
I have that follower ability. Remember?
Oh my god!
Oh,
Shit!
I
no.
don't know.
Dude, no, we
man.
can get you
You gonna
out of
do
there.
it?
You're not dead. You're not dead. I think we got this.
Are you gonna do it?
Oh god.
Once,
Don't kill Uncle Umeg.
twice,
I won't. Wait. Ah. Fuck. I won't.
do
I
what
won't
you have
I
to
won't
do,
it.
but-
times. All
I
right,
won't. I won't. I won't.
you take
I-
the hit. All right.
I see Umeg about to come up and try and take the shot, but I'm like,
All right. The
I grab
question
him by the
here
collar and push him out the way.
is: this well-trained sniper, is she going to do a double tap?
He's prone. Disadvantage.
But
wait.
they
Yeah.
ignore
Well,
the
actually,
disadvantage.
You should know. Let this happen anyway, because you're gonna have to do it because this guy goes next, and he's probably just gonna coup de grace you. He has 3 fucking attacks.
Well, no, the Blade Master already went this turn, didn't he?
Not
Well,
this one. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know,
yeah,
this is
yeah.
still
The
on
only people that are
initiative.
left, you got clandestine. No, that's clandestine. Oh yeah, my bad. He should be out of here. All right.
Oh, okay. Then you're
Yeah,
good.
yeah. So let's see. Nah, that would be overkill. She sees that he is down. She would then swivel her aim to Barnabas. All right, Barnabas. Here we
In
go.
range.
Yeet.
I'm just seeing the fucking like target reticle.
Okay. Not good.
All right. So 24 is gonna hit, and you do
Yep.
have one of her allies nearby, so that will trigger martial prowess.
Not good.
Oh boy.
So
Is that
Orion,
Another 8. Okay, so that's 16 plus 8 is 24, and I need to make a.
She also used steady aim. And didn't move this turn, so that is
What's-
16 plus 8, so 24.
Wait, how many times
Yeah.
can you use martial advantage?
That martial advantage is a old school hobgoblin staple. It's every round, once
I
per
lo-
turn.
It's
Sorry,
I
once
lose-
per turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then did they use it on Thanlin or are they using it now on Barnabas?
No. This is a second.
Oh, this is a
sharpshooter.
second one. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. The 2 towers across the way. One arrow came from one tower, and one arrow came from the other tower. Yeah. Oh, and also, I should probably have deleted the walls for this tower. My bad, guys. Because you guys destroyed these towers. There we go.
I lose my expeditious retreat.
All right. Okay. Then they will pass to War Singer. So the clandestine hobgoblin War Singer. All right. He is going to. Let's see. Okay. Allies within 60 feet who can see and hear you can use a reaction to gain hit points. That's pretty cool. So I guess I'll toggle on his aura. Let's see. Okay. And we'll lower that opacity a little bit. Alright. And then he will use... Yeah. Okay. He's going to use his turn to just start shouting and rousing everybody on this side of the river. So he's just going to move over here and start shouting and rousing everyone. And that will be his turn. All right. He goes to pass to his allies so that they can coup de grace a certain Thanlin, Vanderbilt. But that's when you hear the roar of a lion. And I guess in your heart of hearts, you are all hoping that this roar of the lion is the lion that you need it to be, and not just like, you know, another monster. So give me an establishing shot, Orion, as you and Claude bound into the scene. Or do you decide to hang back because it's looking real bad here? You don't actually.
You know, maybe
Another
I'll
corner, somebody could use a
reconsider.
taxi, I don't know.
I'll reconsider my my feelings.
Oh shit! Okay.
No. Shit. The tactics person in me would like to see a fireball go in there, and then I go and heal Thanlin. But
Hold it.
I mean, you know, the established shot is already kind of there. You
Yeah.
hear a roar in the background as a white blur kind of bounds in from the forest. That roar.
You can come in on any map edge that you want. That's in this sort of top right corner.
Oh, perfect. Yep, that's not who I wanted to give that to. That roar actually does give Orion temp HP as the two of them bound in to go help Vanlin.
Oh boy.
Gosh. Well, oh shit.
Good luck. You got this.
Yeah, this is fucking rough.
I mean,
You know what?
you still have most of them on one side of you, so like it's only gonna miss that guy.
I'm going to go to here. I'm gonna start dealing out with some of these smaller soldiers instead. Claude's gonna come in and make an attack against this one that he's next to. But first, ferocity gained. That's 4. We'll keep that. Improved attack gonna be on this soldier. 18 for 12.
One of us should probably steal after this.
Does an 18 hit this soldier?
Yeah. Oh, wait, which soldier are you trying to hit? Just this naked dude right here?
Yep.
For sure. Yep.
Alright, 12 points of damage on him.
Okay.
And then Orion's going to come in with his scimitar.
Alright, random HP generation has been kind to Cursed Soldier. Him have many hit points.
And they just an 11. Wait, 14.
14 is also going to hit because he does no armor on.
Oh.
That was a very good ask. I did not even think about it, but 100%. If they were sleeping and they are heavy armor users, they would not have their armor.
Oh yeah.
All right.
This just happened to my
he is
party.
bloodied.
They sleep. Sleep in
bloody,
heavy armor is the
not
worst.
dead. Alright. Then I will pass to Guy or Layla to get them up here, but he's probably
That man's gonna steal.
Yeah.
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 You go for it.
Alright. Well, no, I think we should let him go. But if he passes to any of these guys, then I'll probably steal and get Phelan out of there.
Good call.
Yep. So let's let him go.
All right. Seeing that this Stanlin guy is down by an expert snipe, and seeing that this midget over here is being dealt with, this guy's slightly problematic. He's gonna look at this delicious mousekin and this big lion. They have warg riders. He understands that a well-trained mount will fight on without its master, but with its master is a much greater threat. So he's actually going to attack Orion.
That's fair.
All right, him gonna swing with greatsword.
Let's set on that 20 for a minute.
All right, 22 for 13.
Can't do anything about that, but I got the temp HP, so it only bites into that, so I'll take that 13 damage.
All right, he doesn't have an ally nearby, so no martial advantage. I'm gonna clear chat again real quick. I'm just gonna keep flushing it constantly. Oh, I can get rid of this one. Actually, you know what? I'll just take a screenshot of these, and then I can clear those also. There we go. Let's see. Where do we want to put that? Ah, right. Okay, they're going to pass to the red caps, who are down south. Going once, going twice. All right, red caps are up. Let's see. I still don't think that these sweeties are going to be able to reach you guys. They're just going to run and dash. Okay.
Yeah, we should probably get out of their range before they get here.
Yeah.
So let's see. He's got a lot of cool things, including Ironbound Pursuit, but nothing to give him a third movement. So he will pass to several red cap. All right, who will pass to implausible red cap. All right, and then it looks like they're going to pass to... I guess they're going to pass to the snipers. Go once.
I
go
think
twice.
I'm going to spend a fan spell at this point and steal.
All right.
Good call.
Because I don't want him to get sniped again.
All right.
All right. I'm going to, since he's already acted, I'm going to make my first throw against this guy.
Okay.
Or actually, yeah, because Blade Master hasn't gone yet. I don't want him to have a turn. So I'm going to go Heirloom X. 16 for 11.
Okay.
Against a naked
Definitely,
man.
definitely hits, and that is enough. He is dead.
All right,
If you
dope.
guys,
So
if you guys
then-
are okay with it, I'm just going to delete anybody that dies, so that it increases performance on the map. All right.
All right, so that sets off as now I have attacked once my game hunting. I'm going to take out my second and final rope,
Okay.
and I'm going to attempt to grapple Fanlin.
Oh, I dig it. Okay. The way this works, you'll still have to land that attack roll on him.
Yep. So
And
I'm
this
just
is
going to roll a
be disadvantage
1d20
'cause he's
plus
prone.
1d20 plus 8.
All right.
I would drop my shield since I'm down, so my AC is 18. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, all your stuff would shut down. Wait, your shield. No, I mean technically 5e. I mean the same Pathfinder. Your AC
Damn it.
kind of yeah. Your shield is strapped on, my friend. All right.
Okay, then I'm gonna spend
How many? Yeah.
my accuracy
Oh, okay.
reserve because I haven't moved, so I get to
Okay.
add +2 to this. So in total, I'm gonna be rolling a 1d20 plus 10, but still a disadvantage.
All right.
So 26 and 22.
There you go. All right, you last one. So how does the reel in effect? I assume is just half your movement to do a force movement like a normal grapple, or are there actually mechanics for it?
It would be if I wasn't gonna do some big brain shit. So now that I
shit.
have him lassoed, I'm going to
Okay.
wrap the rope around my arm, and then I'm gonna jump down the tree and use the gravity to bring him up.
Oh,
So
okay,
kinda
okay.
like- and then on the way down, because I haven't used my second attack, I'm going to attack the rope to free him and catch him.
That's pretty fucking cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Make the last attack, I guess.
So this is against the rope's AC of 14.
Yeah. You got it. You got it. No problem.
All right, so I cut him free, and then I haven't actually moved more than the 5 feet off of the tree limb. So I'm gonna provoke from this person to go and drag him over to Orion.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you.
And then I don't know if I have enough to put him on Orion, but that's my intent.
Okay. That's all super duper dope. Let's say you did. That works out pretty well.
Sick. All right, so yeah, he lassos
Wait,
him, cuts the rope.
assuming Thanlin consents.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay. Assuming Claude consents to having this heavy, half-dead man thrown on his back. All right, now that we got all that out of the way, all the forms are filled out. Uneasy soldier, as you move past, she has her bow handy. That's not very good for opportunity attacks, so she's just going to try and grab you as you run away from her.
Okay.
All right, with
I'll
her
make my
free
athletics.
hands.
Yeah.
Okay, only a 9.
23.
Okay, yeah, you pull free from her grasp easily and toss him on there. Very
None of you
nice.
can have him. And then I go and put him on Orion's back. Get him out of here. That's every action I have. I'm going to pass to the Yethhounds.
All right, hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, you're gonna pass to the Yethhounds. Hype.
Yes, because once they go, my allies will be able to actually do things.
All right, sweet. We'll pass to Alarmed. That's the one that caused your allies on the cliff to be incapacitated.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. Seeing that there is definitely combat afoot, it's going to move 40 feet closer. And would it howl again? I don't think it would notice you guys down there, and it sees everybody else moving around. So I think it would assume that everyone else has made the save. So it will move another 40 feet. All right, and then that is its action. As it finishes its dash action, Guy and Layla, you feel that supernatural terror ebb away, and your muscles unclench, and you have your autonomy return to you. Alarmed is going to pass to Estranged.
I'm going to. I'll wait.
Okay. Let's see. Estranged is going to move and dash to go 40 feet. And their height, I guess we'll put it at just 5 feet here. I don't have fly on them because I think any more stuff happening on this map might kill it for now. So we'll, but just, they're flying. They've been flying the whole time. All right. And then they will pass. Let's see. It's not too hard. Not too hard. Oh, you're gonna take it? All right. Guy steals.
All right, guy will resolve himself, look amongst the lake, see what they've done, know that they've done a crippling blow, and he will use some of his power. He's gonna look to Layla, grab the claws. He's going to dash, or well, he's gonna move up the top, and as he makes all the way to the top of the cliff, he's going to launch himself upwards, most primally. And
nice.
as he is swinging his hand down, he's gonna catch his claw on the cliff here. As he swings forward and slides up. And as he spins around, showing himself to the red hand, he will also begin to conjure a robe, as he will pretend and copy 2 people at once, as he sends out Sir Tyrion's fireball in one large swing of the arm.
Hype.
All in all, while singing,
Okay.
giving a bardic to Jert.
All right.
Hey, thanks, man.
I got you. So there's a lovely little spot that I've kept my eye on for a turn or so.
Okay.
With a 20-foot sphere. Which was right here. I don't think I can catch the one by Barnabas.
No, but it does hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, very nice.
Oh, damn.
1, 2, 3,
Fuck yeah,
4,
dude.
5, 6, 7, 8 of them. All right. And you kill the cameraman. Let's find out. Let's see. The dangerous job.
That's the fucking effects you pay for right there.
There's one industry more dangerous to be a cameraman in than the virtual tabletop industry, but it's also involves online content. All right, so let's see. Let's get those saving throws going. Last weekend, Dom and I both agreed that if there was ever any automation that we would start using, it would be automating the group saving throws of creatures. So hopefully that's something I get set up relatively soon. Let's see. We've got a failure, a pass, fail, fail, pass, fail, and pass. All over the map there. All right. And the damage is 27. All right, that means that this warg actually survives but is bloodied. Okay. And let's see. Patriotic makes the save, so him take half. Let's see. Uneasy. Let's see. I don't think it tells me who's who, so I'm just going to have to guess here because it groups them all together. So we will just go down the list. She takes the full damage and dies. Incinerated. Blade Master takes half the damage. Shifty Soldier takes full damage. This guy right here takes half the damage. This lady down here takes the full damage and is incinerated. And Gerblin. Gerblin makes it, takes half damage. Might actually survive because these are well-trained goblins. These aren't your like run-of-the-mill little shits. Let's see. Okay, and oof. All right. 2 of them instantly incinerated. Everyone except the Blade Master is bloodied by that attack.
Guy will then give a wink, do a backflip, and fall down 5 feet off the cliff so that they can't see him.
Okay,
his passive trace will kick in.
Oh, all right.
He's at passive stealth of 30 on the cliff side.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. He's certainly out of sight of these guys.
Not the other side. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, but without the actual action of stealth.
Of hiding,
Right. You are providing it for anyone else that is still stealthing, though. All right. That is a strong-ass turn. I think any number of these guys would love to steal at this point. So, let's see. Some of them will live longer than others, for sure. All right. Man. Okay. The Blade Master looks at Smiling Soldier. And Jert, you hear him say, finish him. Have healers. Always be sure. And you see Smiling Soldier nod. Eager agreement in his underpants with his greatsword. He walks towards Claude preparing to attack. So we're passing, or he's going to steal from damage.
I don't think I can interpose myself in any way. I don't have any features, so.
All right, he's going to go in, and he's just going to swing. Danlin, it is good that your shield is still counting, because this man is going to attack. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
But you are unfortunately giving advantage because of your, dead, not dead, unconscious sort of state.
Alright.
Yeah, you're not weakened to Bernie's over there in the back saddle of the lion. So that's going to be 2 failed death saves.
Is it possible for either Claude or Ryan to burn a reaction to jump in front?
Oh man, you wanna take this hit?
Yeah.
If you jump in front, I'm just gonna have you take the hit. It will not be. I won't. You won't trigger a 1 or any of that. We won't re-roll.
That's
we'll just
fine.
say that you are.
I'll have
willingly
Claude jump in
taking the
and
hit
take
here.
the 9 damage. He'll cover over Thanlin.
Oh, Claude's taking the damage now.
All right,
All right.
fine. Orion
Moving
will.
on.
Orion will.
Nope. You got too greedy. All right. Moving on. He's gonna pass back to Shifty Soldier and wait, he has to finish his move to make room for Shifty Soldier. Shifty Soldier's gonna come running in. You're too powerful of an opponent to let live. They know how magic works. They're coming in, man. Here we go.
And there's nothing we can do.
I mean,
All right,
there's
this
something
time
an
Orion
old
will
dwarf
take
could
the
do.
actual hit if it hits.
Yeah, we're gonna have to burn that.
Okay, you're gonna
Or
use
a
a
fate
reaction to just take this hit.
Yep.
All right, we don't even know if it hit yet.
Ooh,
All right, that
Get it.
definitely hits.
damn, it's dice rolls.
Now keep in mind, a hit meant for him would be a crit. Are you willing to take a crit for him?
Oh, yes.
Just say it.
Yes.
A crit that also includes martial advantage.
We also have diamonds now.
I mean, you're trying to invent a brand new mechanic just for you to use here. I'm going to make it very expensive if you want this to happen.
Oh.
How bad do you want to save this man's life? He has a dwarf who, by law, has to die for him.
Yeah, but we like Umeg.
So now we come down to it. Crash is really just trying to kill Umeg. I see.
Yeah.
No. I have tried to show you that these are well-trained soldiers that are aware of how magic works. These are not orcs. Like these guys have wizards, bards, priests. Like they got it all. They know how all the shit works. Hobgoblins are very smart, very civilized, and they love fighting and they love war. They will not. If they know you have healing, they will double tap.
This is gonna hurt, but Orion will take it. He likes Thanlin.
Oh shit!
You don't
Okay.
have.
All right, here we go.
I should be able to survive this.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh. I can say 2 words. Orion, don't.
All right, and here's the martial advantage.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, noes.
40 damage.
All right, 40 damage, Thanlin, was taken for you as Orion throws himself in front of the incoming blade.
I'm still up.
Holy shit!
I'm on single digit hit points, but I'm still up.
It is
Alright.
time to
You
run.
had those temp hit points, didn't you?
The soldier had bitten into that earlier.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, it is time to run.
Shifty reaches for his potion bandolier, but he doesn't wear that to bed either. And so he doesn't have a potion to heal himself with his bonus action. He is going to move through his ally and over to here, opening the way for opening Blade Master.
Okay, now this is a problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Now you're at low hit points, and Thanlin was gonna have to make his saving throw on his next turn anyway. So like he was probably.
How
gonna
many
die
more
regardless.
fanspo do we have?
We have 4.
We have a
or-
lot.
He was
We
on
only
his
have
last
four.
save.
Boy.
All right, Shifty is going to pass to. Let's see. Yeah, they controlling the battlefield over here, so They're gonna pass to. Yeah, as they go to pass to the Blade Master, he points towards ill-humored Warg, and so they pass to ill-humored Warg.
Wait, could Thalen still with inspiration?
If you want, yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're also on your final death saving throw, by the way.
So you're at the beginning of your turn, you'll have to roll, and if you make it or don't make it, that'll be it.
No.
Yeah. When Orion said he was gonna take the hit, I was like, he's still gonna have to roll the die anyway.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good that we record the sessions because we could make a clip from earlier when I said that you perfectly did this scenario exactly like you've done, and you could go anywhere else you wanted to on the map, and then we voted on it.
All right,
Before we saw
Thalen
all
will
the hidden
use
tokens off the map. Yeah.
Thalen will use a fan inspiration to
To steal. That's happening. All right, make sure.
Oh, yeah,
Mark,
hold on.
all right, mark it out of that fan bot.
Okay, boys. Nat
Can
20,
he still pass
hopefully?
if he's dead?
I mean,
No, once you're dead, you are an object. But while you're down, you are a part of the initiative, and you can control, help control initiative.
All right, so as long as you make this save, it was worth it. Oh boy.
Nice.
Oh, that
Okay.
that stalled on a 2 for a second.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I
you
saw
are
that.
you make it, and you are still alive. You have 1 success, 2 fails. You can say 2 words and pass.
I'm just gonna yell to. I'm just gonna like whisper to Orion. Orion. And I'm gonna pass to Orion.
All right. You cough out blood with each syllable of Orion run.
Well, I don't have a
your
turn
body-
because I already
He's
went.
already acted, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've only got Layla and Barnabas.
Yeet.
Yeah.
So either one of this two.
What's the plan? Who you want to pass to, Thanlin?
Oh, I was passing to Orion.
Orion already.
He already went.
Oh, that's right. This is still the second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same round. Same
I
round.
completely forgot.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna pass to Layla. She.
No, it's
Okay.
gonna work out. 3rd round, we're gonna get the fuck out of here, right?
I mean,
Just like you planned. 3 rounds, and you're out.
yeah, if
All
we were
right.
staying here by 3 rounds, we fucked up. So we should
Layla,
leave.
What is
I guess if I
what's the
climb
play?
up, you want me to put me on the ledge over here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I climb up. That way I'm, not floating in the air.
Okay.
And I see for the first time what is happening.
Yeah.
I see that there are remnants of a fire. Guy just come back down. There's a big cluster. My trained eyes spot a horribly mangled, blood-covered Thanlin. And in reaction, I twist my hand, and a gentle dew kind of forms over his arrow wound. And I'll cast Healing Word on it.
Okay.
Orion, are you hurt? I
Horribly.
can't see your hit.
I'm down to 7.
Critically wounded.
I will I can't. So I'll just cast Healing Word on things. I can't
Okay.
do the story form on the same turn because they're both bonus actions. See, you heal 6.
Thank you.
All right.
As
You come back to consciousness. You are prone on the back of this lion.
he shocks himself back awake. I will.
Now, I'm gonna add a complication to this real quick. Thanlin, when you drop to 0, you didn't drop your shields, but you did drop your sword.
Oh,
Fuck.
Yeah. So there's your sword is just hanging out right here on the ground where you went down, as the lasso kind of pulled you away. All right, keep going, Layla.
I will let out sort of a burst of cold around ill-humored Warg as I will
All right.
frostbite.
Hell yeah. All right, it's got to make a Constitution save. It will try its best. Here we go.
Yes. It did very good.
All right,
it's
it
very,
did.
very
It did very
accustomed
good.
to the cold. Seeing Guy did his duck
You
below,
and up
I'm
to
like,
2 allies may use a reaction to make an attack or take a
Oh.
dash action.
Who knows?
Oh, that's exciting. All right, yeah, he'll take a dash action towards you real quick. bringing his rider along with him. And then these guys could take attacks, so they will. All right, so Smiling Soldier and Shifty Soldier will both try to attack. Thandlin, who's alive again. Here we go. I'll just roll off the same sheet for both. So here's the first one. Advantage because prone. Doesn't hit.
Oh, thank
and
God.
then the second one. Misses. All right, you're conscious. You kind of roll to the side, hold up your shield, and block the 2 incoming attacks. Layla, finish your turn.
So it's 20 feet to climb up, so I have 10 more feet of movement.
10
correct?
more feet, yeah.
Okay. Seeing this thing kind of has pushed itself onto me very quickly, I'm just kind of going to slide across the ground a little further in, and we'll pass it over to Mr. Barnabas.
Woo. All right. Let's see. Nobody took any damage. Barnabas, you're up.
Okay. Holy crap. We're looking to get out of here. Man, I could get Thandlin's sword, but it could get me killed. Thandlin, how important is that sword to you? Not that important, apparently.
Wait, well, you know what? I have the second best sword, yours, so it's alright.
Aw, that's
Okay.
sort of a compliment. All right.
Yeah, just winces at that a little bit, and then...
I love being called second best. That's nice.
No.
All right.
2,
Barnabas, what do you got?
3. I move to over here, and then I'm going to Misty Step to get out of attack range. I'm going to
Okay.
go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to move myself to over here.
All right.
That's a ruler. That's also not the right click tool. There he
I
goes.
think if you just cast Misty Step, it should prompt you to pick a space, and then you click the space, and you should teleport magically. Because
Oh.
Foundry.
I will try that.
I learned a lot about the 140 something mods we used over the weekend.
I will try that in the future.
All right,
Thanks,
but
by the way. It's been super helpful so far.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, so I'm here, and I see some bloodied allies attacking Thandlin. They are within 30 feet of me, I believe. Yep, that one, not this one. And I am going to pull from my inventory the Eye of Sluxdor.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I'm going to first look over it and muse to myself, like, wow, my plan went great. I got that Fomorian killed, and now I have this eye. I could have come up with so many plans that
It
saves.
squelches eagerly in your tiny hand.
And I don't know exactly what to do with it, but then it looks into me, into the darkness of my soul, and it pulls out the pain that raised this into a hateful little shrew of a halfling. You see a little thing of, like, Barnabas's father, like, scowling at him for messing up ball bearings when he was, like, 5 years old, and, like, glues him to a desk to make him learn how to do it right. And he takes that pain, and he shoots it at this soldier
Oh,
through
hell
the
yeah.
eye.
All right, so we're gonna assume at this point this tent is in tatters. Jerd is pounded through it. Everybody's fighting
Landed on
over
it,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. So you fire.
Let's see, how do I use this?
You
Sorry.
kind of just aim it and squeeze it as an action.
Yeah. But inventory,
Don't
it
squeeze
has
it too
a
hard, though.
it has a charisma save of 14.
Oh god, don't
All
pop
right.
it.
Which one are you
Can I
going
just-
for?
can I just roll
Shifty
it?
or smiling?
The one on the left.
Yeah. You can totally click the items to activate it. All right, the one on the left, smiling. He might not be smiling for long. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, you see his body bend over and begin to horribly mutate, but before the process could even finish, his eyes explode, and he dies from psychic damage.
Fuck.
Ooh, damn.
All right. Wow. Okay.
Smiles.
Anything else?
I'm going to move. I've
All right.
used. I still have 3 more movement, which I'm going to use to go back over here. Whoop.
Okay.
And
Now,
then,
this is a huge-ass map, which I'm not going to extend any further. So if you guys exit map, we'll assume that you are out of combat and making an escape, essentially.
Sick. We like right
Yeah.
up against the boundaries for a
Yeah.
couple of seconds, and then
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but we're gonna have to live within the restraints of the virtual tabletop setting a little bit.
Yeah.
In the 5 or 6 years from now, when we're all playing this in VR, oof, it's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. But right now,
Hell
we gotta wait. Okay. As I remember the olden days of EverQuest, kiting monsters literally through an entire zone. So good, so good. All right, Barnabas, pick
I
your
don't know who to-
poison.
Yeah,
pick
I
your
know.
poison.
Just bad things.
Do you want to pass? Do you want to pass to mystery opponent, or do you want?
Yes.
Oh, you really? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, no.
All right. So across. Wow. I should have known you'd say yes, but I'm just so surprised. All right.
Dangerously over.
I wonder who it is though. Like,
I mean, it was gonna get there anyways.
wait, is it that armored dude?
I hope so.
Nah.
Is the fucking music changed for this guy? Ah, shit.
Oh my god!
You hear
That's
that?
fucking Nurg.
What the?
You
fuck?
hear the bloop 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 of four Paragon actions,
Nope, we
and
gotta
you
go.
see slithering out of this tower is a dragon.
We're running.
Oh,
We're
no.
running.
That was my intention, but yeah, that solidifies it.
In the firelight and moonlight, its green scales shimmer prismatically. So sort of like a rainbow overlay on its almost emerald-like scales. You see pouring from its mouth is noxious green clouds of poison. The same ones Layla saw leaking out of the roof earlier. The creature stretches its wings at the edge of the tower, and you guys see that it is actually not that big, as your research told you.
Oh, so this is the one that visited the keep.
Yeah. You could take this one for sure. It opens its mouth, it lets loose a mighty roar, and enters the fight.
Oh, we have Gerard and Minette. They can still be friends with it, right? They fed it, right?
Cook it something nice. Yeah.
All right. It takes flight, and let's see. Actually, as it starts to take flight, you guys watch as it disappears.
Oh no.
Oh my god, we gotta go.
Yep.
We're running. Screw everything.
All right.
Sorry about your sword, Thamlin.
Yeah.
If we live,
It's alright, I
if,
got Barnabas.
if we live through this,
I might be able to get it for you next round. There's a small chance.
Don't even. Don't even.
Layla, you have a sense, using your incredible perception, that it's somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Hold on.
So it didn't fly towards us?
Oh no, it did. It's just in the clouds
Alexa,
somewhere.
Stop playing music.
Knowing she has amazing eyes and Guy maybe doesn't, she's like, Guy, there's a dragon!
Sorry about that. Somebody's playing music in the kitchen Alexa, but my office Alexa was like, hell yeah. And she just started like jamming out. All right.
Cannot stress to you enough how bad your sense of humor is.
No!
Okay, Barnabas. It is thankful for the pass. Hell yeah. And keep in mind that I do use the change in Giphy version 3 Paragon, so unless this guy has access to movement-specific abilities, he can only use one of his Paragons to dash. So that means that you're looking at per combat round, if this guy moves, dashes, and Paragon dashes at you, he can go 300 feet per turn. So maybe you could outrun him? I don't know, we'll find out. Okay, but he can't go any faster than that. Unless he, hastes himself. That'd be crazy, though, if he had haste. Alright, so he is going to add himself visually to the initiative. And then he will pass to the snipers. Alright. So ossified sniper is going to go. Or try to. Go. I'll go ahead and delete that. Try to save the performance here a little bit. Alright, and she is going to she's going to do a steady aim, and she's going to try to find a good target. She saw this boyo right here do a sick-ass backflip. That was pretty cool. But she has identified this one as a healer. Unknown if this one's a healer. She weighs the cost. What is more important, taking out a guy who could fireball or taking out a healer? And she actually opts for fireball. Guy, the shot is for you. Let's see. Go. Ooh, that's not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. All right, the arrow flies across the screen, but does not hit. She will pass to the other sharpshooter. And I guess I'll just have them do the same thing. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Same target, same shot.
Not a chance.
And miss. All right. Man, I don't know how they managed to hit anybody. I mean, you guys, defense is good. All right. And let's see. They will pass to... I guess they'll pass to this goblin skirmisher and his ill-humored warg. All right. Ill-humored warg will take the initiative. And it will try to bite Layla. Go.
That hits.
All right, so give me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Nice.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah, that... Oh, you're being sarcastic. All right, here is the complication. Only a flesh wound. A combatant who has been downed is not as badly injured as it appeared at first. All downed, dead, or dying combatants have a roll-off. Is anybody dead and dying? I deleted the others, so I won't give them a chance to roll. So we'll say nobody bennies from that. Okay. I know, Red Hand. It seems unfair, but we had to delete you guys for performance reasons. All right.
Can we say Thanon was down so we can get back 50% of its HP?
No, like that's just how timing goes sometimes.
Damn.
All right. Ill-humored warg doesn't want to stay too close to the edge either. But its master will take care of all that. So, passes up to Pragmatic. Down on the ground, Pragmatic hangs out of the saddle and attempts to dog slice this druid. Here we go. With advantage because prone.
I take 4.
All right, 4 damage. And then, man, he wishes he was as cool as some of these other guys. He is going to direct the beast to, yeah, we'll have him leap over you to this side. There we go. And he'll just stay there. Living dangerously there on the edge of the cliff. Okay. He'll pass to Fascinated Soldier. Fascinated Soldier will take an arrow shot at Orion. That's gonna miss, I think. Yeah. All right. And then he will backpedal a little bit because he saw a fucking fireball go off. So let's see. Go back up to about here. And he will pass to Patriotic. All right. Patriotic, great sword in hand. He rushes over the fallen tent poles and whatnot, and he's going to shove himself in there for the fight. And he is going to attack... All right, yeah, they're going to assume that you are making the lion extra strong, so they're going to attack you, little mousekin. Here we go. That's a 21 for 8.
Wait,
What?
because now that I'm conscious,
Okay. Do you have your reaction back?
I technically do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because otherwise that does hit me.
Well, no. This attack is against Orion.
Yeah.
Yeah, precisely. So
Yeah,
I'm
so
going to
21
use
would hit Orion.
Okay. All right, Thanlin, you're going to shoulder check. When a companion under attack, watching a companion under attack infuriates you. You can fling yourself at their opponent with a powerful shove. After a creature within melee reach makes a melee attack against an ally, you can use your reaction to make an athletics check against the creature's maneuver DC. On success, you shove it 10 feet away from you, and you move 10 feet in that direction. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Go ahead and give me the athletics check.
Oh, okay.
Or does he have to make?
No, I have to make it. His DC.
maneuver. Okay, that's
Yeah.
equal to what? His CR?
His proficiency bonus, strength modifier +8.
Oh, okay. So it's a 12.
Okay.
Oh yeah. All right. So what 10 feet are you gonna push him in?
I don't even want him near Jert, so I'm gonna push him back 10 feet here.
Is it here?
Yeah,
Okay.
right there.
And then you're going with him.
I have to.
All right. Oh, and it's not May, and you move 10 feet in that direction. So you roll forward off of the back into a standing position, I guess, and then kind of shove this guy over.
I'm just gonna hold up my shield and just tell both Jert and Orion to just get the hell out of here. I'll hold them off.
It. All right. Wow. Okay, so what does that mean for his attack? I guess he makes the attack against you? Because it doesn't say it takes his attack away. It just means now he's got to decide what he's going to do. All right, in that case,
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah, he will swing. So for this, I'll do a fresh attack roll, just because it's the first time you use the ability. But with that ability, you're going to want to like use it before we know the dice roll kind of thing. So yeah, you push him back, and complication. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round. Oh, that's not good for you guys. Crits calls it a 19 or 20. Well, don't worry, there's only a couple people left. So, okay, that is his turn. He is going to pass to Warmest Goblin Skirmisher. All right, Warmest Goblin Skirmisher is going to take a shot against Banlin. Here we go. Oh my gosh. All right, causing another complication.
Oh wow.
All right, nothing happens. Okay. All right, so Warmest skirmishy guy has gone. He is going to pass to Waterlogged Soldier. All right, Waterlogged Soldier. Let's see. There's still a Barnabas over there. She's going to move and dash Barnabas to get in between you and Jert.
Determined to be next to me.
All right. Well, they know that they can affect your ranged attack abilities and also give their allies martial advantage.
Well, she's gonna hate what I do next turn.
Okay. And then she's going to pass to Opening Blade Master. All right. Opening Blade Master looks at you, and Jert and Goblin, he says, so strong. Impressive. And then he is going to assume the position. You say fight me then?
Yes, I do. Please.
All right.
Jert, no, don't do it.
He smiles at you and says, "Patience. Night is young."
All right.
All right.
Try it, Dylan.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
All right. But to make you feel better about it. Oh wait. First, item interaction. He's gonna pick up the sword.
Damn it.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Plans foiled.
Yeah.
All right. And he puts it into the sheath that his, well, you know what? It'd be really cool to kill you with your own sword. Ooh.
That's
Man,
messed
that'd be
up.
really cool. Yeah. that'd be really cool.
There's resolve in Thalin's eyes as he stares
Alright.
down.
Yeah.
Secret
All
about
right.
to live by the sword, die by it.
Yeah. He will
Oh,
kill you
yeah.
with your own blade. Here we go. Or try to. Here's the first attack.
Does it need attunement?
Oh no.
Yeah, it does need attunement.
He's not-
Holy shit!
All right.
think he
So
has advantage,
technically you wouldn't have gotten out of prone from that maneuver because it doesn't say that you got out of prone. It just says you somehow miraculously tumble forward. So this technically would have been a crit.
Well,
it
Umeg,
doesn't really
it looks
matter
like...
because it hits and it drops you anyways. So don't
Well,
worry about it.
Umeg, it looks like you're gonna have to take the hit for... No.
Oh shit! All right.
No. He will not risk it.
He's got 2 more attacks coming at you. And
I'm aware he will not risk it. He's gonna let Umeg live. He has to.
let's make live.
He's needed.
Oh, shit!
Umeg is needed for you guys.
God damn! All right.
We need to get you a new guy.
Here comes the second
Seriously.
attack.
Leave me alone.
Uh-oh.
I'm down, guys.
Yeah,
Ooh.
all he has to do
Alright.
is hit, and he's just gonna finish you. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna swing and finish you. This is when you'll have to decide, you or Umeg, how much you really think he matters compared to your own life.
Well, the thing is that the first hit, I could only use
Or maybe he
Umek for the
misses.
first
I don't
hit.
know. Let's see. 24 hits.
Thank God I have a fate point.
Oh right, you got another fate point from the Hydra. All right.
Yeah.
I have it on good authority. There's another fate point nearby if you want to try to get it.
No,
Yeah, here it's pretty green and scaly.
it's coming towards us. We know.
I lost track of it. It was on the battlefield, but I lost track of it. Oh, Red messaged me, said, wait till these AI artists can extend maps automatically for us. They can. That's a new feature of DALL-E, is you could take a combat map in and it will extend the combat map. Yep. Then it's just about how big of a fucking map you're gonna make for Foundry before Foundry dies. This kind of thing. But yeah, you can take any small map. Anyways, all right. With your death, you are now an object, but he cannot grab you because you're using a fate point, and that guarantees that you will survive this battle. Also, he's out of action economy for that. He will, since you're an object, stand on your dead body. And as you
Does that also mean we can't grab him?
if he's standing on him?
No. I mean, if he uses his fate point, can his friends not grab him too?
Basically, it's like somehow he survived the battle. But I mean, if you guys want it to be more exciting, we could say that you definitely have to get his body out of here. Otherwise, he will survive and be a prisoner. Yeah, that's a great
Well, I
idea.
mean, that's what I was going to do on my turn, so I wanted to ask whether I even needed to worry about it or
So,
not.
sure, he uses his bonus action to challenge you.
Oh, shit. All right.
All right, so for 1 minute, if you attempt to attack a target other than the Blade Master or attempt to move away from the Blade Master, Blade Master immediately makes 2 attacks with their signature attack against you. All right, so he says he says to you in Goblin, now fight. As he levels the Frostbrand at you.
Okay.
Just use my rival Crash. I want him. Make him an NPC.
All right, we'll randomly generate a name for him right now. Okay.
If I recall
right,
from last session, wasn't he the one that was bragging about taking elf ears?
Yes,
he was.
Yeah.
All right, this guy's name is Aknol Bolt.
Aknar the Collector.
So we'll put Aknol the Collector. That sounds dope. All right. But I mean, he's gonna die now because we gave him a name. You know how it works. There we go. All right. So Aknol the Collector stands with his foot pressed hard down on this this object that's on the ground. He looks at you, Jert, challenging you not only to fight him, but to try and take what he's standing on from you. All right, but he can't pass to you because he has to pass to the War Singer.
And he's holding the longsword in one of his hands, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
He actually, in order to accommodate the action economy, he dropped his badass Masamune sword and he picked up the Frostbrand.
Okay.
So that's on the ground now. All right, this guy is going around making a racket and rousing people. And as he does, you see exiting a tent, feeling very, very sleepy, is a blood witch. So, hearing the commotion, a blood witch emerges from this fancy pants tent over here in the bottom left of the map.
Oh, fuck.
And they roll into initiative.
I don't think there's any spells that can go 400 feet, but still I'm concerned.
I'm not going to test that.
All right. And then in the next round, he will pass to her.
Nope.
No, you're going to steal?
I'll use a fan's
Just don't damage anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, fanspiration.
We gotta go. We gotta go, man.
This combat cost us so many fans.
Plan. Round 3.
Yeah.
We gotta go. Don't even risk it.
Orion, the first. Oh, well, never mind. I don't have that. Ferocity.
Oh, sorry. In between turns, the dragon did stuff with some Paragon actions.
That's actually 5 because I have one that is next to me. So with no actual action being needed, Claude is going to burn 3 ferocity, and we are going to do no escape, which is going to increase our movement speed by +15.
Oh shit. Okay.
Alright, so that's the first thing that's going to happen. That doesn't take any action from us. Second, Thanlin's right there.
Orion, it's okay, man.
Claude is gonna move forward, attempt to grab Thanlin from underneath the Blade Master. So would that be a contested check?
Yeah, it would be a contested athletics check because there is somebody that has their foot on it essentially. But
Alright.
you're a big boy. You should be able to do it.
Orion will burn his DM inspiration to give Claude advantage on this.
All right.
So here's an athletics check. Oh my god.
There we go. Ooh,
Alright, that didn't work.
pretty close.
We established that if I have Claude succeed the consequences will hit Orion, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I can risk it at 7 HP.
Don't. It's okay. Really, just get out of there, man.
Yes, fate point precludes him from anything. We can just literally just leave him there.
Yeah, just go, please.
I mean, he'll be alive, but he'll be a prisoner of the Red
Yeah,
Hands.
that's the thing. All right then.
We knew the risk.
Orion and Claude are going to move. Claude's speed is now total of +15, 55. So it was 5 to get closer, 5 to get back here, and then he has another going off map. Orion will slash at the soldier, see if he can't kill him while he's going by.
All right, go for it. He's got an armor class of, I believe, 10 right now. So
15.
yeah, 15's gonna hit. 5 damage. He is done.
Oof.
Alright.
I got scared there. Because if he steals, it's all ogre.
Yeah. Alright.
Good job.
Yeah, Claude and Orion will go off map.
I can get Thanlin if you pass to me.
Yeah, and I'll pass to Jerk.
Okay, so this Blade Master's still in this square, right?
Yes.
Okay. You challenged me, so either way I'm going to be taking 2 hits. What I'm going to do is put away one of my weapons. And then I'm going to use my exertion dice as one of my attacks and attempt to disarm him of the Frostbrand longsword.
Ooh, okay.
And since my hand is free, I should be able to grab it as long as I'm successful.
Alrighty.
So he needs to make a strength or dexterity save against my maneuver DC.
Okay.
Which with my gauntlets of ogre strength is currently 8 + 7, 15.
Okay. This is a save.
Yes.
Go.
Ugh. All right, I'm going to use my second attack and try again.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
I have 6 of these, so I'm just going to use 2 right now.
All right. He will try another save. Here we go.
Oh my god, he really wants that fucking sword. Dice just aren't with me. Sorry, I can't get the sword and you. It's going to be just you.
Oh. Okay.
So that's my attack. I'll use item interaction to try to pick up the object that is Thanlin.
Okay.
Do I need to oppose him as well on this one?
He's got his.
My fucking god, not again.
Yeah,
Bro, what is this?
This guy really wants fucking Thanlin.
All
Oh my
right.
gosh.
I have bardic inspiration though, so
You
let's
can beat
see.
a 20. You can beat a 20.
Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna roll the bardic inspiration.
and you roll
Okay,
it with
okay.
advantage.
Okay, so
So-
29.
Well, it's the
Oh, the bardic is
the-
what gets advantage.
The bardic is the advantage.
Oh, okay, and that's a what?
It's gonna be a plus
Enough.
5.
19. No. Okay, I'm gonna
No.
do it. I have full health. I'm succeeding at a cost.
You're gonna succeed. At
Oh my god.
I need to get Thalin the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Man, all right. Then, man, I gotta respect how hard you're going for this and not use his hobgoblin racial, where he can try
he has
an
like a
ability
showman
check
thing,
again.
doesn't he?
Yeah, he can try it again with a +3 bonus.
Honestly, Crash,
What?
I think
you
this-
might as well.
Oh man,
You're trying to get your character fucking killed, dude.
no, I'm just.
Oh, so he's got to make a save against that damage, though, right, guy?
No. So the bardic, if it's used on an ability check, I just
Uh-huh.
roll 2 bardics and he picks the higher.
Oh, that's dope. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
So
brought
it
up
was
to
a 19
19,
plus
and then you
3.
succeeded at cost. That brings it up to a 22.
22.
Oh man, I don't want to deny a succeeded at cost, but I do want to complicate things even further. All right, this guy wants you to remember his name, jerk. You asked for a challenge, it's gonna give you a challenge. So
I asked to try to distract from killing Thalin, and it didn't even do anything.
he's giving you the thing you asked for. What are you talking about?
Oh.
All right, Fortune of the Many. He's gonna use it. But does he have enough allies within range? Everybody's dead. 1, 2.
He's got one dude right here. And one over here,
I
guess.
think. Are they within 30 feet?
Yeah,
Let's
2 of
see.
them are.
But he'd only get a +2, so you would still make it, right?
Okay.
'Cause-
Yeah, because I beat him by 1. Like,
Okay.
if he gets a +2, I beat him by 1 still.
All right. He'll use it just for show. And then you beat him and you pull it away.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
He just, like, heaves and
No, but
steps.
these
as this
early
guy
fights are to
struggles.
help you figure out like what abilities they have and stuff. So I want to make sure that you're seeing that. Yeah, these guys, when it's close, they have sort of their own succeeded cost as long as they have allies
Jesus.
nearby.
So as this guy puts his like foot and tries to slam Thanlin down, Jert struggles, can't get him up, and decides to just kick him in the shin, and then pulls Thanlin out, and looks to the goblin and says, "Patience." And then he's gonna, with his jump spell, leap the fuck off the screen.
All right, because he
yes.
used his reaction for that, he cannot
I get
attack
2.
you twice. He
Exactly.
cannot- All
The,
right.
the goal was to take 2 of his unarmed strikes and leave with the sword, but that dude wants that fucking sword, so he's gonna keep it, I guess.
All right. So you leap off map with him.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
my long jump is 3 times my strength right now, which is over 50 feet.
All right. Okay.
And I can just run out and do it too without provoking, so I'll just get a running start and do it.
Alrighty. Shit. Okay.
And then I'll just
So-
call, "We need to go," and then he leaps out.
All right. No one got damaged. Who do you pass to?
Barnabas is the only one still in that area that's in a spot of trouble, but he might be able to help these 2 if they don't get out of there. And Layla's prone, so I'm gonna pass to Layla.
Thanlin's out of it, so I'll just remove him from the tracker. All right. So you pass to Layla, you said?
Yeah, she looks like she's in a little bit of trouble, so I'm gonna pass to
All right.
Layla.
Layla, you're at the edge of a 150-foot cliff. There's a rapidly flowing stream down below, but so is your ally. Standing over you is a very bloody but very angry warg, and it's bloodthirsty goblin rider. Off in the distance, you see 2 of your allies fleeing the scene, and 3 of your allies still engaged in combat. What do you do? You
The
might be
3 still engaged in combat?
Well, Claude's an ally, you know.
Okay.
Well, Claude's off screen.
Oh, Claude is off screen.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
We
Alright, then I'll-
moved away.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then you just have Barnabas over here, with a shitload of enemies nearby.
She sees everyone trying to move. Knowing that the Red Hand will likely give some sort of chase, she'll just kind of up at the warg. Probably can't, you know. I mean, it speaks. She saw them speak. She doesn't know what they speak. She's like, "Sorry, it seems like we're getting out of here." So I guess I like use my climb speed to slide down a little bit in a way.
Okay. Do you disengage first, or are you willing to take two attacks?
I guess I'd stand up first. I think she
wouldn't disengage because she'd like to try to help everyone else get away by
Okay.
dropping another sleet storm like before.
Oh shit! All right, where are you dropping it?
It is massive as fuck. Where to drop it? Yes, like down here by the campfire. Sure.
Okay. Let's see.
And she'll stand up from prone. Ooh. Can I take that back?
You don't want to cast Sleet Storm?
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, yes. Yes.
You do want to cast Sleet Storm.
Yes, because the other one does damage, and I don't want them to still.
Okay.
'Cause I had 2 area of effect spells, but yeah, the other one does damage, so we don't want to cast that.
All right.
And I already said it.
Aw, it's like the cutest little Sleet Storm. I gotta make it a little bit bigger. Hold on. Let's see.
Fleet snow globe.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do like that. That should make it up here. Oh, neat. Okay. Okay. So you drop a Sleet Storm. Nobody can see anything. Anybody who starts his turn there, or enters there, falls prone. Does that include you?
I think I'm. Oh, I am in it. I was like, yep. So it does include me, but I was
Okay.
prone to start the turn, so
Okay, fair enough. Ha! You gamed the system. All right. So now you can take your move. What do you want to do?
apparently I gamed the system unintentionally.
The best way to do it.
So I'm using my climb speed to go down.
All right.
So I've got 15 foot of speed, so it'd be 10, and I guess it'd be 5 down.
All right. So you kind of pop into a crouch and then kind of walk off the edge and then kind of claws rake. You kind of slide down. All right. Both of them are going to swing out at you. Here we go. Pragmatic, followed by Wolf.
And they might have disadvantage. It depends.
Oh yeah,
if
because
they
they're
fail.
in the sleet storm.
Well,
Yeah,
they
so they
wouldn't-
would be at disadvantage.
Well, they wouldn't be able to do it at all because it's heavily obscured, right?
Oh right, and you don't get a reaction if you can't
Yeah.
see. Oh
We
shit.
did this. We
Then
did
you
this
just-
last time at the keep.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Oh, it's no
then-
reaction. Okay, I thought it
Perfect,
just
perfect.
Be,
Yeah.
that's even better.
All right. So then you step
Gaming the
out.
system hard.
You step out of the icy fog bank and just immediately start falling.
Yeah,
and then you
like,
reach out
grab
and
on.
yeah. Oh, awesome. All right.
Good.
Hype.
Pass. Can I see the rough shape silhouette of a loose direction the dragon is? Out of curiosity, before I pass the guy.
Let's see. With your passive perception, you get the sense that the dragon is somewhere over here.
Okay, just over the. Got it.
Yeah.
Past the
You
guy.
see the occasional like predator shimmer of like the invisible creature. All right. Guy.
Guy is going to grip onto one of the branches.
Yeah.
Not much trust in it. But he's just using it as his climb speed as he swings along. And he's going to grab Layla as he takes the hide action, taking a bit of like these bunches and bundles of levery, and I'll take us both off map with the last bit of my movement as I grab onto them.
All right. Sounds good.
And then I'll pass to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas, to you.
And I stand and fight and kill the rest of the Red Hand army.
Oh hell yeah!
dude.
Now that those tubes are gone, you tear the sticker off your character sheet that says your actual level, and then it reveals level 30. Now that those noobs are gone, you really get all the XP for yourself.
Ah.
So
Lane bus opens, patron comes out, lays waste to the whole place. Yeah.
Yeah. And now that that joke's done, and I'm
Break
gonna
in case of
disengage,
emergency.
cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast disengage, cast expeditious retreat, and go straight up this incline and get off map.
Yeah.
All right, then we will go to break, and then when we come back from break, it will be a skill challenge. You have Team Nature, you should be fine to get away from them. And
Yeah, we
then,
have full team nature now.
all right,
That was
Wait, justice.
Well, I mean, we did say we'd leave at third round, and we took out some of them like we said we would. We just
everything
couldn't
went
have known.
exactly as you planned it. I
We
agree.
just couldn't have known how many of them there were going to be. That was
or
crazy.
what was going to show up.
Yeah, those snipers really toss things up.
I had a feeling when I heard the smoke, I was like, "It's probably the dragon." I was like, "But Layla, I don't think would put that together." So
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
There was so much risk involved. Oh my god.
Good thing we got you that extra fate point.
I know, right?
I know, but I was so worried for everyone else. I was like, this is fine. He will want this. Well, not to die, but you guys. To safety.
Now you walk it off. Got that regeneration of a Hydra in you.
Do I?
I think that
That's
passed.
your
I think
fate
that
point
passed
is,
through your
right?
system a while ago.
Yeah, I was like, wait, do I
I
have
thought
that?
that's what your fate point would look like.
Oh.
But,
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, same.
I'm taking you guys along for the exciting journey of folding laundry on brick.
wasn't too bad. I think Crash took it easy on us. Let's go back there.
Oh, we were like 2 rounds from TPK. Like, that dragon comes in with a breath weapon. Oh, bad time. Bad time.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm bummed out that you lost Frostbrand. As much as I want to see you use my weapon, that is such a good weapon.
What did Crash say to you guys last session? This was beyond deadly.
He said that he
Yeah.
could guarantee us a player death, basically. Like, he said he had no illusions that some of us would die.
Well, now we just got a cool antagonist we have to kill to get the sword back.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have
A nemesis
custom.
system.
We're gonna have
Hell
a
of a
custom
time.
NPCs.
Yeah, if only I could have gotten to it before he picked it up. I was really looking forward to using that as catapult ammo.
It's fine.
Like-
It's fine.
Like, have it shoot out, hit the person next to you, and then you use your item interaction to, like, draw it from their body.
Oh God.
Ooh, man.
I mean, that went swimmingly for Barnabas Sans the sniper shot.
I did a backflip. And then got the hell out of there. I don't know. I just showed up through a fireball, backflipped, and that was it. I was incapacitated the first turn, so
Your contributions were, like, highlighted, concentrated into that one thing.
Yeah.
Never understate the importance of Fireball. That probably saved us. Like, the
Getting rid of
immediate
some of those.
change. Yeah, like, the immediate change in action economy after that happened.
Yeah.
yeah, I took both the sharpshooters too. I think they can hit guy. No, not that guy. Not a chance.
Not a chance.
Yeah, those
Not a
snipers are scurry.
I mean, it didn't seem like they have the highest of hit, but like when they did hit, it was pretty chunky.
I don't know. I saw those criticals.
Yeah, that's what,
Yeah,
that's what
I
I'm
did
saying.
expect-
Like the critical was
As
chunky,
if they
but
get luck, yeah.
I
But
was
they-
not
they-
expecting to get hit with a crit.
Yeah.
I was
back.
like, God damn.
that was
it.
tempting fate.
I know. I was like,
At 20s that combat.
there's no way they can hit me. Crit. I'm like, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked your idea about getting into the middle and dodging. That's honestly, like, probably your best bet in any tanking scenario.
Mhm.
I didn't think they would have that many people in the tent.
Oh,
man.
they started pouring
Yeah,
out
the
of the
fucking
tents.
cloud cars with the tents. That sucked. I was like, okay, this won't be so bad. The numbers that they had here. Oh no, there's just more.
I liked that, they were 2 to a tent. One of the ones that came out of the right tent was Smiling Hobgoblin. I'm like, what were they just doing?
My favorite was Surprised Officer.
Perfect.
On the other side,
Some-
I saw that one.
Yeah.
Fair.
Sometimes the bot just knows.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Crash is gonna let us meet up as soon as we all get off map, kind of like diagonally or whatever we're gonna do.
I'm gonna ask, on your guys' march to the bridge, did you guys think of a rendezvous place?
Fuck no.
That implies a level of foresight that we don't
were
really
gonna-
have.
We were gonna kill the Red Hand of Doom then and there. The campaign would have been
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
I mean, we thought about leaving right after the bridge blew
Oh,
up,
absolutely.
but then again, it was like,
Well,
We know we're-
the dragon was the really big. Is going to be the twist here because we can probably outrun one warg, but we can't, no matter what we do, outrun a dragon.
an
So we'll have
invisible
to-
dragon.
we'll
Once
have
we're
to
under tree
dodge
cover,
and
we'll
dip.
be okay.
Right.
Like, but the warg, I can kill it. But we could all kill it from pretty far away. Those
Right.
things are pretty easy.
My thought is, if Crash lets us meet back with each other, I'm still fucking concentrating on Pass Without Trace.
Yeah.
Perf.
So you and Layla are generally okay as long as you're able to stay out of sight because of Pass Without Trace. We're just gonna have to try and book it to get to some sort of cover.
I mean, if we can meet up, then we can have nature, team nature, kind of dip, dodge, do whatever we need.
Yeah.
We're better off.
I'm the least stealthy in this mix, but I also think I'm the fastest right now. So.
Yep.
All right, we got everybody back. Looks like we're waiting for Thanlin and Layla.
Layla, you done folding
Sorry.
laundry?
No, but I'm here. I got like 2 more items.
Right. Well,
I was
we
looking.
will
I'm
resume.
sorry.
Oh, are you here? Are you back? Okay, everybody's back. All right. Take it away. Take it away.
Oh no, I was looking through my inventory on that last round. I was like, okay, I'll spend the bonus action. They heal. Oh, I have no potions. Oh, they all have all the potions. Fuck! I should have taken one before I left.
Yeah, I was meant to mention at the beginning of the session, like, we should have divvied those up. Like, there's just 8 potions swimming around.
I am gonna take one at the earliest convenience.
All right. Get break time out of here.
I actually think we have 9, because we got 2 more at the ambush, but we lost 1. If I take that back, we get 1 at the ambush.
What do we got, Crash?
Okay, so there's going to be independent skill challenges. Because I don't want any of you to die or be taken captive. You will only die or be taken captive if you fail all of the skill challenges that are presented to you. Otherwise, you will just suffer resource losses for each failed one. But you guys are all kind of doing this yourselves, moving towards a point in the forest nearby that you can kind of meet up. But this kind of represents everybody's unique experience of fleeing from the battle and trying to find, shelter and safety and all of that. So that's how we're gonna play this. So I guess theater of the mind style. We could just throw up a nice picture of I don't know, like a forest or something. There we go. Just grab this. Throw it in chat. Pop it up. Let's just kind of go into the background here. All right. So I know it's actually like a cool like cathedral, but it just gives us a little bit of green flavor in the background. All right. And let's see. We need some urgency, so let's put on some urgency music.
Yes.
Right.
Oh god, not this again.
All
Chase
right.
music.
My
Perfect.
favorite.
Who would like to go first?
I can.
All right.
Oh, Layla, you.
Yeah, sure.
Layla's going first?
Sure.
Layla.
All right, Layla, since you chose to go first, you have inspiration. You get 1 DM inspiration. This is because you have no idea what the skills I'm going to ask for are. All right.
Right. Where would you like to begin? I guess Guy and I start to separate per this narrative, or?
Yeah, essentially, everyone is kind of doing their own thing. Like, I guess except Thanlin. Thanlin doesn't have to roll. Thanlin, you've been through enough.
Thank you so much.
So, the first one is perceiving a path to safety. So we need a perception check. All right. This is not we're done with advantage or anything, so that was unsuccessful.
Surprising, but maybe I'm focused more on what's behind me than what's ahead.
All right. Next is athletics to make sure that you can climb and jump and maneuver and push through. Before you roll it, you can substitute acrobatics for this if you would prefer, because you can make as many arguments for acrobatics being used to escape, or possibly more.
I would love to argue for acrobatics. It is ever so slightly better.
All right, go ahead and give me an acrobatics.
I think we'll go ahead and use the
going back to the
inspiration.
previous one, do you want to know if there was an opportunity to succeed at a cost? This is an out of combat succeed at a cost. So it would carry a possibly a very stiff penalty.
Not on the first one.
Not on the first one. Okay.
But on this one, I will use the I'm brave DM inspiration to
Okay,
acrobatic my way across things a little better.
All right.
So 15.
15 is enough. That's a success. All right. Now, just to represent the hardiness of your body and your lungs to keep running. This is a lot of running that's going on here. I am going to need a Constitution saving throw.
17.
17 is a success. And then finally, pick your poison. Tell me what skill you used besides the skills that you've already done and why it aided you in your escape. And then roll it.
So towards the end, so she's having trouble keeping aware of her surroundings, but she's doing a good job going through the tree trunks and a good job keeping up her reserves. Because she's able to kind of keep up her reserves, she's able to push ahead a little bit enough to maybe find and create maybe a natural nesting spot. I'd like to use survival to kind of camp out.
All right, survival. Yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Maybe they'll pass over me.
Ouch. All right. Without any advantage, your survival check failed.
Can I succeed?
It was actually outside the range to succeed at a cost.
2 out of 4.
All right. Okay. We will revisit the penalties after everyone is gone. We have 2 fails on the books, but you do make it to the rendezvous point. Who's up next?
I can take him.
All right, Guy. Perception.
Yeah.
Okay. Guy, same situation that Layla was in. Your perception just, you keep looking over your shoulder. You're scanning for your allies. You're scanning for the invisible dragon. You're scanning for pursuing warg riders, Yeth hounds. Like, there's a lot of shit, and it's one of those you're trying to see everything all at once. So that is a fail.
All right.
All right. Next up is athletics or acrobatics.
Defo acrobatics.
All right.
I assume showman does not help me here.
No, because you guys are all kind of separated and running your separate ways. Ooh, very nice. Success. All right. How strong are them lungs? Constitution save.
Not bad.
14.
I'll succeed as a good cause if you.
Shit.
If
All right.
I need to be.
Here we go.
This is my first time doing this.
Oh, how exciting.
Oh man, I hope it's not awful.
Non-combat succeeded a cost. Winded. Your lack of physical confidence imposes disadvantage to athletics and acrobatics checks until the end of your next long rest. If this result occurs during a long rest or camp, you keep the effect until the end of the next long rest.
All right.
Thanks. All right.
It's literally on his con save for his lungs, like you asked. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and finally, pick your poison. What's the last thing, and why was it useful?
So as Guy swings up to a point on a branch, he starts to pant, winded from the situation. And you look around the night sky, you'll see a hobgoblin running beneath him, and he will lean down, breathe inwards, and steal his lungs, or at least his verbal tics. And he's going to point his head in another direction, and he's going to throw his voice in the hobgoblin's voice and his verbal tics. He does not know the language, but he does know what he heard whenever we attacked, and will throw one of those alarming "there" or whatever they said when everything happened, and he'll try to perform.
Just sort of an ah. Okay. All right. So what is the skill you're using? Performance.
Performance.
All right. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That is a big success. All right. So 3 success, 1 failure. You meet up at the rendezvous point.
Perfect.
Okay, who's up next? Barnabas or Jert?
I'll go.
Okay. Jert, give me a perception.
All right. So he's running. He sheathes his weapons and is just hoisting Thanlin over his shoulder as he goes. Here we go.
Ooh, yes. You notice some tree falls up ahead that would have kind of tripped you up. You kind of keep an eye on the pursuing enemy, using the trees to hide you from their view. That is a success. All right, next up, acrobatics or athletics.
We're Hulk jumping right now, so we're gonna use athletics.
All right.
19.
19 is a success. All right. Next up is your con save.
All right, here we go. Nice.
Very nice, very nice. 3 successes. All right, and pick your poison on the last one.
We're gonna do a stealth to try to, now that we've jumped out of the way, duck down into the bushes.
All right.
That's terrifying.
Go ahead, give me a stealth check. Oh, all right. Very nice. Here you go. You can have a boon.
Oh, hell yeah. Theme song. Awesome.
I'm there for you.
Can we just get some Sly Cooper in the background now that we're stealthing? That's it right there.
Guys,
Oh,
guys in your head.
We'll switch to that at the rendezvous spot. We gotta see if Barnabas makes it.
Okay.
All right, Barnabas, you have to fail all 4 to die or be captured. So that's a lot. That's a lot of chances to pass.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got this.
It's like taking a test at school. The more questions, the less valuable each question is. So the pressure's off. The pressure's off. So give me a perception check.
And I would like to use my Faxpiration in addition to this one.
Oh, remember, you can use Faxpiration after the roll.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'll keep that in mind, though, since this is a secret roll. You don't need it.
Oh, wow. Okay, good.
Your enhanced eye, kind of switches over, starts giving you, I don't know, T800 style, like, readouts of, like, the woods. You're kind of making your way through. Good perception. All right.
Yep. Thorough scan. And then athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics?
I don't have acrobatics, so...
All right.
Athletics. Not good.
Okay.
So wait, what is this? It re-rolled...
Oh, you rolled a 1.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 5, got it. I could Faxpiration that and then potentially see the cost, so I think I'm going to do that.
Okay, so the roll that you have is an 8, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you're going to try to Faxpiration it. Okay, that's a D8. All right, so go ahead and roll it.
Roll. Not bad.
Okay, that brings it to a 14.
What do I need?
14's pretty close. Somebody else got a 14.
Give it to me.
Oh, wow, all right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, all right, you gain a level of exhaustion. All right, now, did everybody before... Have you guys had time to take a long rest and get well rested?
No, we didn't.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so that is a success, though.
All right.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
All right.
you guys rested at the town.
Right. And then they force marched over here, but they didn't need to make any checks yet. So, yeah, I think you guys would still have well rested.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean for me?
So remember, especially in succeeded cost games, when you rest, make sure you toggle on well rested. So it's a status effect. It just looks like a little muscle with the arm going up, and it can soak the first instance of exhaustion that comes your way.
Perfect.
Yeah, because you guys camped in, or squatted in Jared's place.
Jared's.
Then Jarrett will have lost his, because that's what happened to him when the Hound held.
Yep.
So I'll remove it.
All right.
Con save?
Yes, con save is the next one.
I think I'm gonna need to succeed at a cost again.
Oh shit. Okay. Defeated. You have disadvantage to all
Oh my
attacks,
God.
saves, and skill checks until you make the until the end of your next long rest. If this result, okay.
That makes sense.
Fair.
That makes sense.
We were thoroughly defeated.
All right, and then
All right.
finally,
Dealer's choice?
Yep, dealer's choice.
I'd like to use either a investigation or nature. It's the same modifier.
Okay.
I think investigation to find my friends' foot tracks and try to lead me to them.
Sure. Okay. Looking for any telltale signs of your allies. Ooh. All right. That is outside of succeeded to cost range. So that is one failure.
Okay. I can live with that.
Whew. Okay. I will take you over to the rendezvous point deep in the forest. Okay.
And just to clarify, Orion and Claude didn't have to do one, right?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry. I am so sorry, Orion. It's not that I'm used to you not being here, but yeah. Orion, you and Claude as a team need to do this. So the effects will affect both of you, but you can have access to both sheets for making the checks.
Okay.
All right. So, Orion.
Perception was the first one?
Perception's the first one. Right. Not as bad as forgetting to give a slice of pizza to one of your children, but still pretty bad. All right, Orion. You are close. You could succeed at the prostitute if you wanted to.
With my 7 hit points, I don't know if it's worth it.
All right, I'll put you down for a fail.
No, I'll take that.
All right. Next up is athletics, acrobatics. Keep in mind you are fleeing from a greenish-colored dragon, 2 Yeth hounds, and however many troops they have on this side of the river, and whatever else they have further north of the camp that they're able to mobilize that could cross the river.
Acrobatics.
Right. Acrobatics is a success. All right. Constitution save.
I can use either sheet, correct?
Correct.
Let's go with Claude's.
All right.
This is higher. That's outside of the cost, huh?
Correct. Yep.
Cool.
All right, and then finally, you pick.
Orion will. I'm trying to think of a way of how to bullshit animal handling.
I mean, you just encourage your
Yelling.
Claude to, yeah.
Well, I was gonna be like yelling at a bunch of birds and other wildlife to make commotion and stuff like that. To kind of
hype. Okay. Yeah. Like they fly. Yeah, like they fly back, sort of like into the faces of your enemies, like distracting them and whatnot. That sounds dope. All right, go ahead and give me an animal handling.
Full Ace Ventura.
Yeah. I'll burn a DM inspiration because I haven't been rolling well today.
Okay. Oh, you rolled well on that. Yeah, that is a success. Okay. And now, because Thanlin is unconscious and can't make these rolls, we will head over to the rendezvous point. Whew. Okay, so you hear one last lingering roar as the dragon, you kind of occasionally, Layla, see it sort of like shimmer and silhouetted in the moonlight and then lose track of it again. It is definitely in pursuit of the party. All right, you guys meet up.
Yes. Yeah, Drit looks left, he looks right. Is everyone okay? And he just holds fucking Thanelin's dead body over his shoulder.
Oh, damn, man.
Put him on top of Claude. And does anyone have a potion?
And as you guys, Claude and Orion arrive, the immensity of what just happened and the intensity of the escape catches up with you. Layla, 2 stacks of exhaustion. Guy, 1 stack of exhaustion. Keep in mind, if you have well rested, it can protect you from one of these. Jert, you did all of them. You get a point of DM inspiration.
Hell yeah, thanks.
Barnabas, 1 stack of exhaustion. Orion, you and Claude each get 2 stacks of exhaustion.
Okay. Question. I was away from the group, so would I have gotten well rested at any point?
Let's just say yes for equity's sake.
Okay, so then 1 point of exhaustion for both of us.
Does my thing stack with defeated?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I mean, if you succeed at a cost without knowing what you were preventing, yeah. All right.
All right, I'll put Thanlin on Claude.
So I'll go to context or convenient effects, and I'll go ahead and make some custom ones for these succeeded cost ones real quick, so that we keep track of them.
We might have lost his sword, and he does not look better for the wear, but we did it.
Can we bring him back?
He looks around, kind of eyeing Layla. I mean, she is a seer with magical powers. Can you?
And then all at once, he lets out a ragged gasp, and you just see like blood kind of fleck his mouth. And Danlin, you've cheated death yet again. Do you want me to roll on the 127 different horrible things that could happen to you, or do you want that to just be a Curse of Strahd thing, and you just tell us what rad scar or kind of visual you carry with you to remember this second near-death experience?
By all means, roll.
Are you serious? Oh,
I need to ready
Oh.
myself a Curse of Strahd. Roll
oh
it.
man, this guy right here. Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
I support you.
Wow. All right, I'll get it. Hold on.
I'll build you
Okay.
new body parts.
I swear, if I
have
end up
technology.
losing, if I lose an arm, that would be. I don't know.
That's all right. It'll just bump you up on the list of crafting for Barnabas.
We can remake him better, faster,
Hold on.
stronger.
Yeah.
The list does not move. He gets put on the bottom of the list.
Oh my god. you
Damn.
bastard.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like we're taking a lot of downtime.
Oh shit.
All right. Let me check
That's
that
high.
result.
One night.
Oh no.
Oh man.
The result is unlucky. You can no longer critically hit. You are always unlucky.
Oh.
Oh, are you
Oh,
serious?
I thought it was like just physical stuff.
Oh.
Oh.
That changes my decision about that in the future. I will never roll on that table.
Holy shit.
You know what? I don't even hit hard, so it's fine with me.
Okay.
So, even if there was, like, say, a magical item that allows him to crit, that just cancels that forever.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That's so bad. I thought it was just like physical disfigurements. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man. You know, maybe letting Thanlin die would have been preferable.
It's just- it's
not
like the
agreeing to
hardest-
roll on that table. That would be. I mean,
Well,
See, look, if you're gonna offer something, I'm gonna take it.
all right, noted. I will keep that.
now
in
that we know though, I feel like that's definitely gonna change our decisions in the future.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Like, yeah, if I know that
can.
that's crazy.
Here
No
you go.
way.
Here you go. Since you opted into something unknown and scary, you take an actual lucky point. That could at any point in this campaign, you can reroll any one die.
Thank you very
All right.
much.
The irony of you getting a lucky point for permanently being unlucky and not being able to crit is felt. But holy shit! All right.
Never mind then. Are you all right then?
Did we lose the dragon?
For now,
No.
but it is hunting us, so
We should keep moving.
We should head to the Witchwoods, right?
Is that where you guys are going next?
I think that's where we are. We got 2 days before meeting.
I think we had enough time to stop by the festival for like a half a day.
Correct.
Is that
I'd
still
like
on
that.
the cards?
We can't stop by the town. The dragon
Come
will.
on.
The
You think
dragon
I'm
will
not gonna go
follow us.
challenge Jake? You think I'm gonna let him find me?
I'd rather Jake live than get burned to death by a
He won't
dragon.
get burned. He won't get burned. It's probably a poison dragon.
That makes it even worse.
Then
Yeah,
I
you
don't
know-
like. Do you want a troll's blood?
You all make a
Yes.
good point. If we continue, The dragon will follow us
What?
to town. We have to divert.
Oh, but I want to burn the thing.
Nay, I can throw off our tracks magically. It won't be able to track us. For a good 4 hours of our journey.
But if you all feel comfortable with that, I can definitely guide us back.
The ability, is there a parentheses that says cannot be tracked unless by magical means?
Correct.
Okay. Just throw
But
it.
But if the
Probably
dragon
fine.
wanted, if the dragon wanted to get to Drellin's Ferry, the dragon will go to Drellin's Ferry.
Yeah, I knows where it is.
I also want to point out to you that if we don't stop and rest now, the journey back is going to take quite some time, and each and every hour, meta is going to be awful.
Yeah, and you'll have to make saves
We're
against
already-
more exhaustion.
We're already force marched, so we can't go any farther.
So
Out
Out
the
making
car.
saves.
what was the max
With-
that you guys could do? 11?
11 hours.
And it took
It was-
9 to get up here?
Yeah, so we can get 2 hours from here, but it's going to be 7 checks to get home without stopping.
Yeah.
Right, it was in the cards that we would stop and long rest after the bridge and then go home.
Yeah, now I don't know if that's possible.
We could find a place in the forest to hide away.
Yeah.
Can we see the map? I have a,
Oh,
I have
yeah,
a,
that-
may- I have a
sure.
maybe idea. I have a very maybe idea.
I am less confident about Drellin's Ferry's survival, considering how poorly we did against such a small group of them.
We underestimated their numbers and
We're
the fact that they
here.
have the dragon.
I've got a
We've
plan.
known that already.
Well, you
should
looking
make
at
a big
Barnabas?
decision.
Usher Drellin's Ferry to either flee or defend. And
We're somewhere in here. We're probably like in these woods right next to the river. What?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. You are at the edge, the northeast edge of the. You're right about there. Yeah, I'll move your marker.
This is a stretch. I gotta go to vehicles. I think like a small boat costs less than 50 gold. I might be able to summon one, and we could go to the river, just get on a boat, and they would take us back to Drellin's Ferry. 'Cause I
You
think
want to
that's
row
the-
through the Fey water? Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it.
I will make another half of it. I still have my creation.
Yeah, so
So
together, me and Guy could probably whip up a boat. We don't have to march. We just take the current back to Drellin's Ferry.
I mean, travel is still travel. I will still require you to make saves every hour. Once
Okay,
You're past,
okay.
Once you're past the point that your characters were supposed to rest. That's just-
Understood.
that there are limiting factors to travel. Campaigns like this one and Storm King's Thunder, very much like that's a part of the games, traveling from place to place.
We can make it 2 hours downriver, and then however many more hours, we're going to have to make a check.
I say that we just rest in the woods for now, gather back our strength, and then
Would it be faster for us over land or by boat? Because I'm agreeing with Danlin. Maybe we rest, and then if it's faster by water, we just take the boat down to Drellin's Ferry to get there quicker.
also with the destruction of the bridge, we bought them 3 days, right, Crash?
At least, yeah.
So we bought them additional days. So we rest, take the boat back to Drellin's Ferry, inform them that they have a fucking dragon on their side, and
Well, I mean, you already told them they had dragons, did they? Or did you do that?
oh yeah, we did,
we
but
did.
Yeah.
We gave
now
them as
we're-
much information as we
we
can.
have
And they
visual
were
conversation.
they were a bit skeptical. They were a bit skeptical,
We had-
like some Skyrim Nords. They were like, dragons, they have not been seen for generations, and all that. you guys are like, no, really, there really is, and now you know. That,
and it can turn invisible. So for more information,
Yep. We
But-
can also inform them that they have Yeth hounds, because I don't think that was part of intel.
yeah, that's also true.
So attacking during night is a bad idea, because there's more terrifying things that they have.
Yeah, it is.
As we're kind of loading up and getting ready for this boat thing, turns to everyone and says, I don't know if I need to remind you, but if we don't make it all the way to Drellin's Ferry tonight, he points to the edge of the woods in front of them. We'll be resting inside of the Witchwood.
That's a risk we're gonna have to take.
Are you certain you can handle the consequences?
It's not to say
Could
that
be
you're
lost.
like the expert on the Witchwoods, but is it any different from being on the outskirts from being deep within it?
It has a harder, more frequent random encounter table.
Proposal, not the best plan, but a plan. We could try to force march to the keep and rest there. How many hours might that be?
But yeah, from here to here.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you could do that. All right, you'd be traveling through the flooded forest, possibly at night. So there'd be a different encounter table than the edge of the Witchwood and the river and the road. But you guys seem to have been able to handle everything that came your way. So
Yeah, let's get those potions handed out, and then I guess we can try that. That's probably better than resting somewhere deep in the woods.
Yeah, at least we'll have walls around us.
That's
Okay.
all I think. The woods or the keep.
May as well get some
I
use
think
out of
the
that keep somehow.
Yeah.
So,
How many-
Flag is flying on it.
Who has the most levels of exhaustion?
Someone has 2, yeah, Layla.
oh, that's
I
not
only
for
have
you.
1.
Oh,
My bad.
So
one
we're
across.
just gonna have disadvantage on ability checks.
well, I have a thing where I have disadvantage in all saves.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. This I don't know if this works, but I could, in theory, start my long rest now if I go into my ring, and I wouldn't have to.
Just carry you.
Yeah, how long would you stay in your ring?
6 hours.
There you go.
Okay.
That just means
So,
if we run into
why-
a combat, we won't have him though.
Yeah.
Why
I can
make
come out.
why make their problems your problems?
Exactly. This is why I keep people around.
But if you go to the rig, who's gonna make the boat?
Well, we're going to keep.
We're not
Okay,
gonna-
so you don't need the boat, so you're just gonna walk to the keep. All right.
Yeah. How many hours to the
That's
keep?
much.
Because we're gonna have to.
We got 2 for free, so whatever is after that, we're gonna make a save.
so that looks like to be a little bit halfway in between the bridge
Oh.
and Drellin's Ferry, so maybe another 2 hours after the 2 that we get.
Yeah, you only got to go give about 14 miles. You got Team Nature back together,
All right, so we're gonna have to make 2 saves then.
so it's gonna be a 5-hour trip.
5 out
5
of 3
hours.
saves.
Maybe, yeah. So
That's not
5
You know
bad.
hours.
what? Yeah. Let's go to the keep.
Okay.
Nobody has 2 exhaustion levels, so this won't kill any of us. It's 6.
Say
anyway.
that. Please
I
don't.
will.
I'm just
I will
thinking if
roll
somebody
real
sit
quick
fails all
to see
three,
if there's
like-
any random encounters along the way.
Who do you want to carry you, Barnabas?
I'll see when that encounter would happen on the D5.
Who's the least banged up?
Oh, I haven't been touched.
I'm at 1
Guy.
HP.
I'm at
I want
7.
Guy.
Also, we need to
anyone
spread
have
out those potions. Yeah, let's hand them out. How many do we have? Spread them out evenly, and then take them if you need them.
Or does anyone have
we
any
have-
healing?
I
Of
have a cure
course.
wounds for you.
I do. I'd like to keep it sparingly.
We've got Troll's Blood. Who wants some Troll's Blood?
That's 8
Me.
HP for Orion from Jurt.
Thank you.
He puts a hand on you, and a weird bit of glowy fey magic actually resonates from his hand.
Barnabas, pass me the troll's blood.
The 2 of them. Like, what is the thing I'm... This?
By the way, remind me what that does again.
It's like a minute of prolonged healing. Hold on, I have it in my notes somewhere. Where's the treasury?
Good to see you, hero.
I believe it's 1d4 regeneration for 1 minute.
Yeah, every round for 1 minute.
So 1d4. Okay.
10d4, I think. Is
Oh, 10d4.
Yep,
Okay.
10d4.
Orion guy would say a healing word to you
Oh.
as he greets you back. It's 8 HP.
Thanks, Guy.
I could... How are you doing, Orion? I can
20.
give you a little more.
Slightly.
Oh,
So
we have to
slightly
look at
over half.
Here, hold on. Well, how many spells do I have before I do this? So we might get a random encounter.
Oh, it sounds like we probably are.
Yeah.
Let's save those.
If we have extra, I can take a potion.
Here, I will take care of you. Worry not, Ryan.
Can I also get a potion as well?
Quick, party
Fine,
loot.
but you owe me.
All right, thank you.
You don't need to drink them. But it won't hurt to hold on to them.
Then I'm keeping it.
I will use a starry form to chain heal to do some chalice healing. And so it's the same result. So one roll goes to both. Oh, okay. So you did drink a potion.
There was no
Oh.
need to drink a potion.
Oh, my bad then.
Yeah.
So I have 1 of the 9 on my inventory right now.
I think Layla's gonna heal us up using chalices and
Yeah.
spells.
Okay.
Correction.
I'm just
Correction is
saying,
one
in the
of
future
each.
though, we need to figure out who has each one.
So that goes to both you and to Orion.
Wait for me.
So
Yep,
so
to Thamlin and Orion.
so we each get 13.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I am
Are you in
just
need of more?
9 short, but I don't think I'll be up front for the time being.
Thamlin,
Okay.
you're okay?
Yeah, I'm alright now.
Very well. Then she will cast it once more, and she'll give it to herself and Orion. We'll both heal 7.
Awesome. Thank you. And you guys said there were 9 potions?
There's 8.
8.
Total.
Can Orion get 2 of those for inventory?
See any reason why not? 1, 2.
Can't wait to see you
There's
shoot
7.
them with your arrows at people. Classic fantasy.
If I could have heal arrows, that'd be great.
It hits you, it shadows.
Heal arrows are a thing. Heal
Oh,
arrows
wow.
are a thing.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Seriously?
Just a hypodermic needle on the end.
In games I've run, in the original Red-Handed Tube, they found healing arrows.
Hey
So,
Barnabas,
it's
let's
yeah.
talk.
We'll see,
But
we'll
also
see.
speaking of arrows,
Oh,
there was another
yeah.
type of arrows that you guys did get.
Yeah, we got some cold iron arrowheads, I think, in the last session, if I recall correctly. Do I recall that correctly? Yeah.
You do? Yeah, you got 50 of them.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Hands those over.
I'll
You'll.
take 30 of those. I don't need the whole thing.
I don't have a use for them. Take them all.
Take them all, please.
Alright, I'll take them all. I'm not sure if that's already an item that's been built out.
Cold iron arrows. Let me check.
And then also, I think there's mention of fire arrows from the goblins back at the keep.
I think I gave them to you already.
I think that was like the session that was gone, so I can put anything on my sheet. Was it like 20 of fire arrows or something?
I think it was.
I will consult the
10 or-
notes.
I think it was around 10.
10? Okay.
8 flame arrows.
8. Okay.
Goodbye, Frostbrand.
Dan,
Okay.
we're gonna make you a better sword.
So the cold iron, when it is applied to a weapon, this is what it does. Cold iron is a fantasy term. It refers to the way a weapon is forged. Cold iron weapons deal initial 1d6 damage to fey creatures. This damage is the same type as the weapon dealing the initial damage. A fey creature suffering a critical hit from a cold iron weapon is baned with no saving throw for 1 minute. A cold iron weapon counts as a +3 weapon against fey creatures only for the purposes of overcoming any damage resistance they might have. So, you could kill fey gods with them, essentially. Cold iron weapons are also quite heavy, weighing twice the normal amount. They can never have the light property, nor can heavy cold iron weapons have the heavy keyword removed. Any cold iron weapon with the heavy keyword requires a minimum of 15 strength to use. Unfortunately, cold iron is very brittle, and any attack against a non-Fey opponent that results in a natural 20 attack roll, the weapon deals critical hit damage as normal, plus 1d8 additional cold damage, but then shatters, rendering the weapon useless. So, how would this work for ammunition? I would say that unless you are firing these arrows from a composite bow that allows for your 15 strength, attacks with cold iron arrows will be at disadvantage, just because of the unwieldy weight of the arrowhead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I mean, alright, we'll still try it out.
I mean, these bad guys are dropping composite bows left and right, which would allow you to use strength for ranged attacks, but you would still need the strength to utilize it.
Oh, man. It would be nice if I didn't drop strength.
Yeah, but, you know.
I can actually use that now that I have the gauntlets.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
I might be able to hook you up with that at level 10. I might be able to switch that around for you.
Alright. New notes, survive to level 10.
Now you have
I'm a
reason
ranger.
to
I'm
survive to level 10.
But otherwise, yeah, it's all you, Jert, if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'll take one of the composite bows. We have 2 in the inventory.
We have a lot more than 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it just says 2. How many do we have now?
Stand by. Stand by.
Standing by.
I can just give you my own.
We actually have like 10, I think, at this point because of
Okay,
the key.
so 10. I'll just say one.
Let's just say go with 10. We have 11 sets of lamellar armor based on a count that I did. I went back and looked at all the enemies we've killed that did not get away.
11? Jesus.
Yeah.
You'll love to see it.
I did have a question about that. Is there a difference between the Blade Master's longsword and the standard Hobgoblin longsword?
Yeah. Well, they all use greatswords.
Yeah, right, not longsword. Yeah.
And in their greatsword, I guess you could consider it like master crafted.
Okay.
So it would have a better street value, essentially.
Okay.
But yeah, you should probably, I guess, track those swords separately because they are of a higher craft and make.
We have 2 of those.
All right, so I'm going to need somebody to give me a survival check. They will do so with advantage because you have so many nature people. And the goal, I'm understanding, is to return to Wrathkeep.
Yeah.
All right.
I can do it.
Now, are you going through the woods or are you going along the main road?
I think I'll leave that up, like, to
Right.
whoever wants to do it.
I don't think we'll be slowed through the woods. I'm fine with going through now that we have full team nature back.
Okay. Then you just kind of cut across the road and head through the...
Yeah, we want to leave as little opportunity to be tracked as possible.
Fair enough. I eagerly await your survival check.
I can do it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I'm just catching some Z's.
Orion. Let me double check something. Okay. Because you have advantage. Alright. So, you expertly lead the party, as tired as they are, through the first 2 hours of travel. And it is after that 2 hours that the pace that Jert has forced upon you guys starts to finally settle in. So as you travel for that 3rd hour, I'm going to need Constitution saving throws.
Here we go.
Oh man.
I'm also not inspired anymore because it only lasted 10 minutes. And my jump's gone too.
Crash, can I succeed at a toss with a 12?
I mean, the DC is only a 10, so...
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Jeez.
Yeah, but
Careful.
if you want to, I'll hit the button. I mean,
No,
if you're into that. Okay.
I knew you.
All
I
right,
knew
so
you
yeah,
took
you
the
guys make
gambler
that
Marshall, but you don't have to do it, man.
Yeah. All right, you take
That's
that first.
true.
Take that first. Forced march hour. No problem. No problem. All right. And no encounters. You pass through the 4th hour. And at this point, we're getting close to sunrise. So give me another save. This is only a DC 11.
If someone fails, I'll use Cosmic Omens, as it's a will to give someone a d6.
It's a con save, but
So.
Oh no, that's
yeah,
3 of us
works
now.
Can it work on saves? It does work on saves. Yeah.
okay.
Attack roll saving throw. So we'll just say it's the first one that failed, which would be Orion. So Orion, we'll just add that d6 to yours.
I pass.
As I saw your failure imminently beforehand.
Thank you.
Another sort of compliment. Hey, I knew you were gonna screw up, so I was.
I
holding
saw
this-
you fuck that
Yeah.
up. Here's
The
your
star-
handout.
The stars showed me your pitiful attempt at forced marching.
I see
all right.
where Layla gets her humor from. The stars,
Yeah.
apparently.
All right, since that's good because that actually. All right, so Guy looks like a 7, so that's gonna be a fail. Layla, it's a 7, that's a fail. So you guys gain another stack of exhaustion.
Yep, we already played
Thanks.
All right.
Exhaustion 2, that's what, half speed? I think.
No, that
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put it in the chat.
it is. I thought it was
Exhaustion
bonus
Yeah.
half
four.
speed.
Yep, half speed. So
Orion.
that
Then,
Yeah.
yeah.
You might need to
Yeah.
let Claude. I don't know.
Yeah, so then seeing Layla kind of lagging behind,
Because I gave you all my strength.
yeah, then you get a ride on the Clawmobile.
okay. So you dismount and then you allow whoever's at 2 to ride on Claude. 2 stacks of exhaustion. Since they would slow everybody down. Alright.
Really, yeah.
Okay, and then the final hour of travel as you approach the keep. So go ahead and give me one more. This time it is a DC 12.
Same deal.
Ah.
So, to Thanos.
Oh no.
Oh,
I don't see what the problem is. Just keep walking, guys. Come on.
Big Orin energy.
Man,
Big
let me
Orin
make sure
energy
it's a
coming off the shirt
12.
right now.
Yeah, with the rope and everything, I was really
Yeah.
channeling it. You know what I mean? In another world.
All right, so Thanlin, holy shit, you cannot wait to get to fucking sleep here, buddy. That is, yeah.
I gave him my roll of a d6 to get it to 12.
Thank you.
Thanlin, hold on, that's just something character sheet for you. That was actually 2 5s. So, what does the adjustment do for this ability, Layla?
Here, I'll post it in chat.
All right.
I rolled it before a couple
All right.
seconds ago when we got even. So
Okay. When you finish the long rest, you can consult your star omens. When you do, you can roll dice until you finish the next one. You gain access to special reaction. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check, you could use your action to add a 1d6 to the number rolled. Is about to make. So there's no way for you to know who is going to fail before they roll.
No,
so-
I was gonna tell Layla that I had the well rested status, so she wouldn't have to do that.
Okay, so yeah, Layla, with these, you need to declare them before the rolls are made. This is after they learn their lesson from things like Bardic Inspiration and Shield Spell and stuff like that. These later design classes, they just think things through too much.
we can just roll to see who they got applied to randomly since I read.
Okay, but yeah, if you feel like you definitely would want to pass them out to people as they are making
Yeah.
these tips, that's fine. All right.
So
Maybe yourself can give it to yourself?
It went
It's
to
a creature you can see, so yep, they could give it to themselves.
So I'm gonna just roll a d6. This is for the second set of rolls earlier.
Well, we'll
And
say
it
that
actually-
that we'll just bank error in the favor on that one. No worries
Okay.
on that. And
So
then
that this one would also go to Orion.
All right. And then what rolls you get?
I got a 6 on my dice.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
All
right.
I guess Orion passes.
All right. Sounds
That's good.
Ah,
All right.
4 hours in, Barmus wakes
Yeah,
up.
you're
makes
right.
us
You're
laugh.
right though. This is before this is before they make the roll. So
Yeah. All right. Cool. So,
Might be it.
looking at that, Claude gains a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Guy gains another point of exhaustion. Danlin gets a point of exhaustion. All right. Orion, as tired as you are, with everyone's help, you are able to see this encounter and decide whether or not you want to engage with it. Do you want me to tell you secretly? Or I guess since Team Nature's working together, you would all kind of know this together. All right.
Pass it down the chain.
All right. As you guys are making your way up that forested hillside out of the flooded area, you catch sight of the keep. The keep is in good repair. You see smoke rising up from campfires.
Damn it.
Hmm.
Should have seen that coming.
That was fast.
Are there any sentries walking around, banners on the keep now?
There are definitely banners, but you don't see any signs of any like hobgoblins or anything. You actually don't see any creatures. You just see that the keep itself, from this distance, you could tell there are campfires, there are banners, and the damage that was done seems to be repaired. Like it seems like it has a feeling about it of being occupied.
What do you see, Orion?
There's people at the keep. It seems like they've started to repair it, but I can't tell who it is. There are banners
on his people?
They didn't have banners before.
Didn't have banners before.
Could Layla do the thing?
You also see that the banners placed by Barnabas are not there.
Ah, rude.
It seems that they Splatoon, they just like pissed ink all over your guys' ink.
That flag is not there because I summoned it and it only lasts for 24 hours.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I thought it was free and clear. That explains everything now.
Oh, all right, that changes everything.
Fucking squatters.
Did the others know that though? Did they only last 24 hours?
Oh, I don't tell anyone about that.
Oh yeah, okay. So you feel good. You're like, they didn't take my shit down. But everybody else, yeah, it looks like shit. I mean, do you want to engage? Do you want to take advantage of that map?
You said this is early morning, right?
Yeah, it's coming on at 7 a.m. So it's nice and well lit.
I'm assuming there's birds around. Can Orion talk to one of them?
That's a great idea. All right. So you wait for some friendly birds, and you sort of try to catch one's attention. They are keeping a distance from Claude, but your delicious smell is always nice. So they are kind of lingering nearby, just in case you die.
Thank God I got healed.
Yeah. So we'll say that they are swamp buzzards, and they're getting ready for a nice long day of looking for dead bodies. They look over and down at you hungrily, and when you address them, they seem a bit surprised, but not too surprised. You're a mouse. It's not that crazy. And they say, oi, hey.
Hey.
What is it? What is it, small mouseling?
Morning. Do you know who lives in that stone building over there now?
That at the top of the up there. Kind of like fans a wing towards the Wrathkeep.
Yeah, it used to be like some red pointy-eared bastards, but then they got kicked out.
Oh yeah, the red elves. Yeah, they were coming and going.
Yeah, are they? Did they come back? Is that who is in that keep now?
He looks to the others, and they all look at him, and then those of you with animal handling, you see them smile. And he turns back and he says, "Oh no, there's no one up in that keep. Very safe. You should go. You should go up there."
What do I have? Gosh, I mean, I could tempt them with a ration, but I mean, if these guys want something else,
they want mousekin.
I know they want Mouse Kid. They can't have Mouse Kid.
That's right, yeah. Guy, as someone who has all skills, but currently disadvantaged to all skills, you still think that maybe these vultures don't have Orion's best interest at heart.
Wild.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even going to ask for a skill check on that one, but you kind of have a feeling that maybe they don't have his best interest at heart.
Alright, well, you know what? Thanks, but no thanks. He'll just come back to the group. Stupid buzzards.
Wait, Mouse! Wait! It's safe! It's safe!
Is it...
Are you tired, Mouse? Do you need a place to sleep? Is that why you want to go to the place? You need a place to sleep? Huh?
You guys just hear, horrible vulture sounds. Just, caws and screeches and things like that.
I think at this point he's just turned back to the group. He's
all right.
He's not going to engage with them.
You know, Orion, I appreciate your talks with wildlife, but I always trust Layla's raven, even though it is greedy a little bit more.
Yeah.
The Pope Raven?
Don't invoke its name.
Well,
it has been invoked, and I understand what you mean. So,
I mean, if you
great
bring him
raven
out.
of the sky, hungry raven, come give us your aid. And it will magically fly out from a tree, mysteriously.
Okay. All right. The raven appears and says,
You've called for me. What great deed must I do now?
We need the keep up there looked upon again.
all right. This is Pious Raven.
Yes, of course.
Okay. All right.
He is now my favorite familiar.
Okay. Pious Raven looks at you and says,
Excuse me for saying so, but, Mistress, you seem to be in terrible shape. Is everything all right?
No, but I will survive it.
I shall go and scout this. Wait, didn't I scout this place for you before?
Indeed. But we need to rest there again.
Oh, no. Who am I to
And
judge?
I think there is more things inside yet again.
All right.
Seems we can't keep this place clear.
he flies off.
I'll give him this 30 minutes
All right.
if he needs it.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're at least repairing my castle.
Let's see how this goes for him. All right. Are you doing a... How close do you want him to get?
He can go. I tell him about the towers, so to maybe go and on top of a tower and kind of peer down from there.
Oh, my. So you're going to have him land on the tower and then take a look?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Okay. All right. Let me run some numbers real quick. Okay. You feel the connection sever after about, let's say, 10 minutes.
But they need to bring it back.
Should we just cut our losses with the keep?
I think so. Do we risk an hour into the forest?
I mean,
Just clear it again.
I'm pretty tired, but I could probably go take a look. Keep to the shadows.
Whatever was there killed the raven.
My point still stands.
Can you do it unseen?
I can certainly attempt to, though I'm a bit winded.
No. One of us is asleep. Many of us are injured and tired. I think the wiser decision is not to push it.
So we head into the woods and just try and get some sleep. That's our only option.
We can come back with our lawyers later. We still have that deed, right?
Yeah.
I'll draft a eviction and everything tonight.
We are closer to our destination of town, at least.
I mean, at this point, you want to just march the rest of the way to town?
How many more hours?
How many hours?
All right.
Because this is the keep.
If it's 4, then I don't want to risk it because Layla might actually die.
Yeah.
And Guy.
All
might
right.
move.
About 15,
And they'll take
15 miles. No, you're just trying to get to this side of the river, so 10 miles. 10 miles? Come on.
and then
How many hours is that?
How many
All
hours?
right. 4 hours.
But then
We can risk it.
we can risk it. But then the problem is, it would take us almost the exact equal amount of days to get rid of that exhaustion.
Oh, and it's not going to matter anyway because once you guys get that half movement speed already, like Claude can't carry more than 2 of you guys, so I think we can't do it. We need to just go an hour and rest.
Okay.
How many hours has it been so far?
Gosh,
Raven.
right now with you gave the Raven 10 minutes, and then you made a decision during that time to that's where we are now. So it's about 6:20 in the morning. Oh no, sorry, it would be 7:20 in the morning because you finished the hour to get right up on the keep.
And we've been marching for almost 14 hours straight.
Oh, I cannot.
Plus
With
fighting
combats
plus fighting for your lives, plus cheating death,
Carry me.
climbing on the side of cliffs, blowing up bridges, fighting entire armies, escaping from dragons. It's been a
hero shit for.
This is some This is definitely some Bruce Willis style shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
We're
You
just
guys
outing
are
him
just
for all I do.
covered in blood and dirt and bruises and lacerations. Barnabas is over there smoking a cigarette. It's very much a diehard situation.
We all need to ask.
Well, hour
ourselves.
6, I would pop. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say hour 6. I pop out of my ring fresh as a daisy.
Oh.
We all just turn and
Fucking
look at
Barnabas.
Barnabas.
Hey, how's this going, guys?
I guess we can.
Is your hair still wet from a fucking shower inside your
Oh, yeah.
inside your Snoopy doghouse? Oh my god.
Yeah,
All right.
Jarrett narrows his eyes. Well, you know, unwatched then.
I made a snack. Oh man, it's gonna be my first
A
watch.
lot of trust here that this guy has in you because while he's in the ring, you could bury it 6 feet beneath the earth.
I was
what I'm
just
saying?
thinking that.
Yeah, yes, he could. That's why I gave it to Guy. Guy can trust Guy.
Okay.
Wow. What the fuck?
Well, now that we have one that's fresh as a daisy, would you like to go scout and see what's up there?
You mean my castle, of course.
It'd be work with all camp part 2.
All right, so you're gonna head up the thing and check.
What? No. No. Wait, what? I thought Layla was doing a crow thing. What happened to that?
It died.
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm not going up there. Are you kidding me?
Look, we let's go in the woods, rest up, and we can either continue forward to meet up with the elves or go back to Drellin's Ferry. But we have to rest.
I mean, George's cabin is closed. Do you want to go stay at George's cabin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, that might be a good idea.
You probably walked past it on the way to get. But your B team was like too polite and tired from being forced to march, so they were just like, whatever they want to fucking do.
Don't worry, I thought of it, but then went, I don't know how close it is. I was like, I thought it was more northeast.
So you guys head back to George's cabin. All right, give me one more Constitution save. This one is at a 30.
Come on.
Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
Did Orion tell us that the birds called them red elves?
Oops.
I don't know. Orion?
Well, I had told White said that the keep was previously occupied by red elves. So I was asking the birds if those red elves came back to the keep.
And they evasively did not answer.
Yeah. So I mean, I would have relayed all that information to you guys.
I want to get close enough just to see the banner, but I know it's a bad idea. I'm not the person for that mission.
We're already walking. It's fine.
All right.
I mean, there's plenty of wood to build a barrel costume.
Oh my god! Why?
Okay, hold on.
I get in the barrel and
All right.
chucks me.
We got Constitution saves coming in. Thandlin.
Oh no, guys.
Looks like you did great, right? You got a 13. So you're fine. Guy, you got a 10.
Do you want exhaustion or you want to succeed at a cost?
I'll succeed at a cost.
Oh,
I rolled
baller.
a 2, a 3, and a 5.
Oh,
Unlucky. You gain an
Ah.
misfortune
Ah.
token. All right.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Okay.
Orion will succeed at a cost.
Okay. Mishap. Any material, tools, etc. used in this, if no such materials are used instead, gain a misfortune token and a point of
oh,
exhaustion.
come on!
God damn. All right. And then Claude, he gains an exhaustion.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right. Layla, I guess we need your forced march.
Oh, did it not come through?
I don't
Or
see
you
it.
roll it?
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
So misfortune is unlucky, right?
Misfortune, it balances out with fortune, but if you have more misfortune than fortune, you have unlucky. But if you have more fortune, you have lucky.
All right. So Orion will take unlucky and a point of exhaustion, trying to stave off exhaustion.
Holy shit.
Because I don't think I don't
Alright.
think I have any tools that would be used in this thing.
No. I mean,
Yeah,
your body
Little
was your tool.
shoes.
Yeah. Your body was your tool. All right. You guys make it to Jert's camp, and do you need to go over to the map, or do you want to stay here for planning purposes?
Let's just stay here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we
as you
get there.
approach, the dogs are already bjorking. Jor is still back in town because he was trying to convince the people not to do this. The dogs bjork at you, but then they say, "It's okay. It's a mouse. It's a mouse." And then they all bark happily, and they run up and they start licking you. One of them yawns and then ends the yawn with your head inside of his mouth. And he just he's definitely giving it a little taste. It's giving it a little taste.
Orion's too exhausted. I don't think he fights it.
Okay.
Good
Claude is
skill.
also pretty tired, so he kind of raises a paw and like places it on the dog as if to say stop. But he's very tired.
Well, actually, I'm thinking that Orion, he's just exhausted. He literally just falls down and starts going to sleep once he's inside the cabin. The dog comes
Alright.
in with his jaws over Orion, but then Claude comes over and just collapses on top of the dog because he's too exhausted.
Seeing you guys
Sits
enter,
on
the
it.
dog that was getting ready to cook scrambled eggs quickly throws off its apron. It gets on all fours and says, "Mouse, mouse," and bounds over to you.
Wait, no,
Sure.
clip the eggs, clip the eggs!
Jert's gonna go finish the eggs because as
Okay.
everybody gets here fucking exhausted and tired, he just puts his hands on his hips. Good walk, everyone. I guess I'm gonna work on some breakfast.
Oh,
Wait, did you make it here without exhaustion?
Yeah, he
with a
has
single-
nothing. He has
With a
nothing.
single failed
Wait,
save.
seriously?
He
I made
passed
a-
every check. He passed every save. Yeah.
Fucking.
The only bad thing that would have happened to him the whole game was a critical hit came in and he was like, "I'm in a tree," and I was like, "Oh, my bad," and then that was it. Like he's out of just this perfect session.
This
The
is
guy-
reparations for the ranger.
The guy who wanted to fight them came out perfectly fine. Sure.
I don't see
sure.
the problem here.
Well,
God,
Gerard
I'm loving,
and Midnight can
I'm
help
loving
you.
all these debuffs. Oh man, let's take
Yeah, I
a family.
know.
Let's take a family photo real quick.
Look at me.
I
I will note that Guy, despite all of his unluckiness, he's winded, he's exhausted, would still spend 5 to 10 minutes singing to a mirror before he passes out, getting eyeshadow all over it.
Oh. All right.
Thalen's gonna take off his armor and just fall. Just sleep in the chair. He'll sleep in the chair.
Okay. You guys have been through too much and more. Let me roll if there's any random encounter while you're resting.
Shit.
At
Since
the cabin.
Since I'm
That's
awake
right, we
during
have
this
all the
long rest,
dogs.
can I craft?
Through the whole thing. Yeah. I mean,
I guess
you'll be
6
at-
hours.
you'll be at a slightly different schedule to the rest of the party, but yeah, that's fine.
And-
All right, it shouldn't be too bad.
We have George's dogs. They'll help us, right?
Yes, the dogs will keep you safe while you sleep. No one has to be a lookout. The dogs will be lookouts. Also, it's the middle of the day, so. All right, so 8 hours passes. There we go. 1, 2,
And this is a prime opportunity.
5, 6, 7, 8. This is the best day of adventuring you've had, Barnabas. 8 days in a nice log cabin with some delicious eggs, and you get to craft, and you got a helper to help you.
Ah, guys.
Everyone's asleep, and they're not bothering you.
Especially since the thing I want to work on is something that they really don't like. So I pull out that dress that once belonged to Morgo, and I'd like to use my ability to change the effects of something or the attributes of something.
Okay.
To one, change the color scheme of it because it's very Paylor, and I would like dye the yellow black or the white red, and try to make it a little bit more Barnabas color, and then add the environmental property and the comfortable properties to it, and then I would stash it away until I can go into my ring and give it to my patron as an offering.
Oh man,
that's a 525 gold dress now.
What a sweetie! Oh my goodness. Okay.
I tried to sell it once and everyone freaked out.
Yeah. Wow, she's gonna like that. Oh man, you got that feeling when you're making it, like I'm doing the right thing here.
Yeah, I think she'll like this.
Yeah, you get a DM inspiration. You feel like, that's the ring. Just is warm, and you feel power thrum from it as you work.
And I do have another 2 hours, so I could work on one other thing, which
Jocelyn does ask you. Is this for your special lady friend?
She is very special, yes, and this is for her. Maybe someday you'll meet her. She is a very talented craftsperson. She taught me everything I know.
Oh, does she live inside the ring with you?
Yes, she does. Well, she doesn't so much live in there as she is trapped in there.
What's it like inside the ring?
Oh, it's magnificent. With her help, we've turned it into quite the workshop and living space. I can do quite a lot in there.
Is it like a dollhouse? Can you add to it and bring things into it?
Oh yes, I bring things in there all the time. There's many treasures stashed away in there.
Oh wow!
Maybe someday you'll see it.
How does one get such an incredible item?
At a very steep cost.
She waits for you to tell her your backstory. Do you tell her or no?
Yeah, we faded to darkness.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But I looked at Jert, who's asleep, and I saw him do this awesome thing with a rope in the last battle, and kind of start working on something for him.
Okay.
We'll
nice.
Me and him will catch up on that.
Indiana Jones theme plays silently in the background. Got to work on that last.
I don't know exactly what that looks like. We'll need some approvals, but we're gonna.
Oh man,
we're gonna make him some better
also
rope.
be tired. I kept calling it Jert's cabin. Just to clarify, Jert, he did not give you this cabin. This is still his cabin.
Well, I definitely stole his apron and his stove to make those eggs, so might as well. For now, I'll just I'll leave that sign on the door that says George and say yeah.
George's cabin. Yeah. All right. So cool. All right. You guys gain the benefits of a long rest. That means you can get rid of 1 point of your exhaustion. And since you did rest, you also get a well-rested buff. So hopefully that will keep you safe from future long rest. Let me double check. I think you get it, but let me check. Let's see.
I was gonna say
it might say that while you have it, you don't get it. But let me see. The status effect can be used to prevent one level. You gain a well-rested by completing a long rest, passing a sleep check while camping, and well-rested lasts until user does not stack. So it doesn't say anything about you not being able to well-rest if you are exhausted. So at least you are fortified against more exhaustion.
Then the next morning, just for housekeeping's sake, I'm going to pass out the potions to myself, Layla, and Orion. They're 1d4.
Okay. The day stretches out before you, and I believe Weather Woman Layla let us know what the weather was going to be like on this fine Saturday, I believe? Or is it still the 5th of May? Oh, it's still the 5th. It's the first day of the festival. So it is cloudy, and it's only going to be a high of 82 today. Colder than normal. Light breeze.
I have a question for Study Target.
That would be 27 Celsius for Canada and Australia.
So we're intending on going to the Witchwood, so I'm wary that we may have to deal with elves and it might not go as we plan. So is switching my study target to Fae going to help with that, or do I need to switch it specifically to elves?
Since they are a humanoid first and a Fae creature second, they would follow the rules for humanoids.
Okay, then I'm going to switch my study target to elves so I can understand basic elvish and then get bonuses against them if we have to fight them.
Okay. Layla, Sunday's weather is looking pretty rough. Going to be 97 degrees at the highest. Very hot all day. That means that there will be checks against exhaustion unless you are equipped to deal with hot conditions.
This is just not our session, guys.
It's future use problem. Sunday's a million sessions away.
We survived. I think that's a win for us.
True.
Alright, let's get back to Drillin's Ferry. I have a concert.
Okay.
I thought of mentioning this cabin before we went to the keep, but I had to admit my curiosity. I was expecting it to be taken over. Unfortunately, I was right.
You are a seer after all.
Well, I mean, you didn't see any hobgoblins, but whatever.
What if that was just Warkelnaw?
If you guys
That's
felt
what I was
like
thinking.
it was occupied, I believe you. All right. Let's see. So you take studied adversary, elves. Okay. I would have taken studied adversary Jake, but apparently you're pretty confident that you could take him. So, all right.
Yeah. 100%. No fear.
All right. You guys roll back into Drellin's Ferry.
Study target Jake.
Just looking worse for wear.
Fucking kill this kid. Like, I don't want to do this. I don't know how I'm going to handle this.
Right.
Kurt's not afraid of anything, but this kid, I don't know.
Yeah, beautiful weather. As you guys come into town, you see Ben Sterile out front. He's doing good business today. And he looks over at you guys and says, top of the morning. I'm doing good business today.
That's because
I
people are going
look
in or
at
out.
him with my exhaustion one gaunt face and just stare him down.
I say nothing.
Why the long face? Come on! You're heroes! I heard you went on a special mission. Was it a success?
Yes.
In every way we intended.
All right.
He says, well, that's great news. You know what? They let me know what you were up to. And, I'm real thankful for everything you've done for this town. Hold on just a moment.
And he motions to his assistant to kind of handle the customers. You hear him come out with a box, and you hear the clanking of glass. And he says,
Every adventurer loves healing potions. Here you go. 6, one for each of you.
Oh, thank God.
Ben,
Sick.
I like you.
I like you.
I want you
Claws
to
of the Veil.
There is a
Heroes.
graphic death that is going to consume you like a shadow over your head. And it is in your best interest to leave before you're consumed by it.
Wait, sorry, you're talking real soft, sweet druid. Did you have something to say?
Nothing.
Oh, all right.
All
Sorry,
going
there's
to
a
be
lot of
okay,
commotion
Ben.
here with everybody buying and selling.
It's all going to be okay.
Things have been real hard for me. Real hard. Not a lot of business with the North Road being plagued by bandits. And now with the bridge out,
I've heard that there's good business to the east. Maybe you should take your business there.
Yep. I'm selling as much as I can through the festival, and then I'm probably closing up shop.
How much
I'm
you
on-
got?
How much I got?
Let me see your wares. Maybe I want to buy something.
all right. Upon saying that, the menu opens to buy things. He's a general store, and he sells all of the general goods that the player's handbook sells.
How much money do we have to spend to convince him to leave right now?
No, right now he'd have to sell all of his wares in stock. Oh my god!
Wait. Damn. You would have happened to sell a lance, would you?
He says,
Ooh, yeah, I don't really carry weapons too much. Don't want to get on the co-viewer's bad side, you know?
Thalen
I
goes
need
to the
to-
blacksmith dwarf.
2 regular ropes, please.
He just
"Oh,
walks off.
sure." He sells you 2 ropes.
He says, "Can you do me a favor, real quick?
Mm-hmm.
You know, while these people are here, being a hero, you know." And he gives you the look.
I look around. I grab the rope, and I begin inspecting it with a curious eye. And then I find a nearby, like, unattended object, and find a clear path that's not gonna snap anyone. And I'm gonna lasso an object over.
Oh shit! That's way more than you bargained for. Okay.
And I'm gonna say, sturdy rope, thank you. Come, fine wares here. And I'll just roll like a persuasion or performance if you want, or just an attack roll. I don't know how you want to do it.
That's fine. That works good. All right. He beams, and he's so happy about what you've done. He doesn't realize or remember what you have lassoed. So go ahead and add an antitoxin to your character sheet.
Oh, sick. All right.
I shuffle up to Jerk, like, you might want to have the rope for just in case, but while you were asleep last night, I made you something. Saw you gain that knack with this lasso, and I present a barbed chain implement to him.
Another treasure. Barnabas. And he takes it and taking it away from the stand so as not to take away from General Store's Thunder, he's going to inspect the item and begin practicing with it in his offhand. So what is this? It's a...
Kind of like what we discussed. You can describe it better than I can at this point.
Well, I mean, the first picture you shared was like perfect,
yeah.
So let's copy that.
Let's find that. Yeah, get that in here.
It's like that.
Oh shit.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
Yeah. So now I have like a metal barbed lasso that I can throw at range.
Hype.
Yeah, and he after using it, he coils it up around and then puts it on the other side of the hip, putting the ropes instead in his backpack or like on the outside of the bag, and he kneels down to Barnabas's eye level and says, "This is the second time you've given me something beyond value, and I don't know how to repay it. Thank you."
Well, your thanks is more than enough. I mean, there's a lot of people in Denvar that would mock you for sharing your sentiments.
Well, thank you anyway. And he pulls a little bit tighter to his hip, stands back up, and I think that's the only thing I need from the general store too. So let me run through my inventory. Thank you. All right. How do we want to do like damage and stuff for that, Crash? Just like a normal whip?
Let's see. I mean, if you want it to be 30 feet, we could just say that it is better stats than a rope.
Cool with
Otherwise, it would be limited in range to what a whip can provide.
So just like the normal lasso, no damage, but it'll hit the 30 feet, and instead of it's 13 and 7, it's X numbers.
Yeah. We'll make it like a DC. Let's just say 18, and then we'll double its hit points.
Sick. All right, I'll make a little thing on my sheet.
How much would you like that to cost?
Oh gosh. Let's see. I'm going to let the first result on the internet tell me how much they think it should be. Okay. We'll say that this contraption of sort of interlocking chains that are light and pliable, like a cable, ran you 50 gold.
Perfect. That's exactly what I can produce.
All right, sweet. Alrighty. So, Thanlin, you go, you cross the ferry, and you head over. The festival is well underway, and you see that the blacksmith is closed up for the day because him have booth over at the festival grounds.
Oh, god damn it. He's gonna just speed walk through the festival grounds, waving his hand to everyone he passes by, trying to keep a rather joyful expression.
Okay.
While slightly panicking.
Thanlin, before you go.
Wait, Thanlin. Yeah,
yes.
Sorry, you guy.
Oh, this is actually for all of you. Now, I've been thinking, and honestly, it was hard for me to pick a gift, so I have it here. Backstage passes to my concert.
Oh my god.
Free of charge. Just come when you can. It's all right if you want to go see the booths and if you want me to come along just so that you can get a discount, just let me know. But this is where I bid you adieu, and I'm going to go set up for the performance.
Nice, nice. Okay.
You can thank me later.
Thank you, Guy. Barnabas, what do you what do you ask needed?
No, never mind. Well, there's a weird thing with in theory, I think I could transform your longsword into a lance. Once a weapon is masterwork, I can modify the properties in such a way where I can just basically mix and mash it into a lance. But there is a special thing with lances. Never mind. Like, I think
No. Tell me.
lances are on the very random list of exceptions in the masterwork thing. They get a +1 to damage bonus when I turn a lance into a masterwork weapon. So if you started with a lance, it would be stronger than if I made you one, I think.
You know what? We'll put a pin on that then. We'll put a pin on that.
Okay, so you before you go charging into the festival grounds, you are caught and explained to that you don't need that. You don't need that. All right.
You're right.
Okay. So, Guy has headed to the festival, and you two are discussing weapons. Jerks, what are you doing today? The festival is still underway. It will be going until late in the evening, and then all day tomorrow, and then pretty much until noon on Sunday.
Oh, I'm not gonna let this kid down. I'm gonna go find Jake.
Okay.
Oh my God, just to beat him.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's see where Jake is. All right. Okay. So you're gonna fight Jake.
I'm gonna go find Jake.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. So let's see. Orion, what are you and Claude up to?
Man, it's I honestly don't know, because he's torn because of.
I mean, there's some good. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's some good smells coming from that festival. There might even be a very special map full of food vendors. I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
I think his base instincts are to go, foodie, going around eating and stuff like that. But from the, interesting 24, 48 hours that they've had, I think he's a little bit, I wouldn't say depressed, but more of he's a bit wary because of the stuff that he's seen lately and like how badly this town would have been fucked had the bridge not gone out, and he doesn't feel like anything is done just yet. So he's going to try and put up the best face that he can if other people talk to him, but he's just doing the motions at this point.
Okay. Layla, what are you doing?
Layla is exhausted and grumpy and not fun to be around.
Okay.
And she cuts her way through most of the crowd and tries to find within the town Mr. Brother Durney.
Oh, yeah. Brother Durney, when you... oh, no. So you walk all the way across town to the temple, and the people there say that Brother Durney is actually at the festival, and they point all the way back to the middle of town.
She assumed he was in the festival.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna go to the festival and ask for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then people say that he is. Yeah, he's
festival trying to.
Yeah,
find.
he's over in the food area. He's having some food, with some of the parishioners.
So she would head that direction. And kind of, if she's able to find him, just approach next to him and pick up a plate of the same thing he's eating, and just kind of give him a look and just say, "You have a moment. We really, really need to talk."
Okay. So by the time you guys got back from your travels, your long rest, waiting for the ferry and making it here, it's almost 8 o'clock at night on the thing, because you did sleep all day.
And so you guys kind of get there, people are having food, and then tonight is when they're going to have, there's going to be a lot of like bands performing and like local talent, things like that. A lot of the daytime festivities are over, but tomorrow promises a full day of festivities. But you seek out Brother Durney with the intention of letting him know, I'm assuming, some really bad news. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
We
would
don't
not.
want to say
They
it
would
right
not.
here in the middle of the festival, but
Yeah,
she
that-
wants to find him and tell him we need to talk.
Yeah, they would call you a climate alarmist. You know what I'm saying? You're really worried about nothing, but that's okay. That's okay. I will take you guys over to the secure map then. Let's see. I'll grab these two as well. We are almost at time, but at least get the map loaded up for you guys. Let's see. All right, the Festival of the Green. Let's see. I got to change the lighting on the map. Hold on.
Guy is preparing his first song. He heard from the back street some boys in Elsir Cross called.
Oh, nice, nice.
We're excited.
Wait, what's it called? What's it called?
Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely his own original song that he didn't hear in the back streets of Elsir Cross.
Fair enough. I believe you.
Thanks.
All right, let me see. Where else could this be set up to look festivally? There we go. Okay, and then we'll actually put some lights down so you guys can see. There we go. We'll assume they're hanging a bunch from the tree. Yeah, that's nice. All right. There we go.
Oh, it works.
Oh, what works?
I made the little chain lasso.
Oh, nice. All right. Let's see. And then I got to grab you guys. And
Oh, I need to make it. I need to put the save in there. That's right.
player characters. Drag you all over. And load you in. All right. So you guys should be kind of right there. People are coming, going, all that good stuff. And let's see. Journey is having some food over here.
I love this.
All right. This is their big tree in the center of town. And then during the daytime hours, they got a little archery range over here where you can win big prizes for your archery skills. The dwarves, they are offering griffin rides. Yeah. This guy over here is an agent representing a doppelganger. Anyways, basically, it can try to imitate you, and then your friends are stuck with that horrible dilemma of who is the real person. Except it's not a life or death situation. You see Moreland's over here. Jocelyn would not be there. I guess she'd go hang out with her dad while the festival's going on. Ben is not here. He'd be at his shop selling stuff. And this is the stage area where they will convert this over to a stage when it's time for all that. But during the day, it is sort of a prize thing. There's a tamed mimic here. So if you want to play like Russian roulette, 4 of the boxes contain prizes. The 5th one involves being eaten by a mimic, non-lethally.
No thanks.
So some people are into it. I don't know. This is the organizer for the bands and performers and whatnot. Over here, Gosler and Tharma have teamed up against Kellen, and they're trying to just sell as much brew and food as possible. Eormel is here as well. He is not selling, but he is shaking hands and making deals and all that. There's just a lot of stuff to do. Stuff that you can find out about next week.
Nathaniel, don't look now, but it looks like there's a clone of you talking to Yax.
Oh shit!
What?
Yeah, this map was made very early in the campaign.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah. All right.
Did we see that effigy in the Wicker Man?
Oh, yes. Where would that be? Where would they be keeping that? I guess they wouldn't have that out yet until it's time to burn it. So I think they're gonna burn it tomorrow night, because tomorrow will be the last night of the festival. Yeah.
That's a nice plan for them, but
I'm sure it's safely stored somewhere nearby, so that they can unveil it. Huh. Okay. Seems good. All right. You guys worked hard. Now you could play hard. Get your fortunes told over here. Pretty cool.
Is that actually an owlbear?
Where? Oh yeah, that's an owlbear.
Oh my god!
We
I
should have
love
brought
it.
Dobby.
Like a live
Should
one
have
or a
brought
dead one?
Yeah. The sign says pat me.
Oh, okay.
No, it's a real owlbear. It's really alive.
Guys,
Delora's in the middle of trying to buy this creature. Normally, Eckhart only sells small creatures, but if you are interested in buying some Pokemans that will, of course, die very quickly to AoE damage, unless we invoke the Matt Mercer Sprinkles rules, there are small
Or
creatures
not.
available over here. All right. So yeah, lots of stuff to do. There's mini games and whatnot, and unique items that you could win or purchase during this time. Much as you could probably expect, having lived through the real world's 2020 global pandemic, they took your advice. But I mean, they already had the festival like set up. You know what I'm saying? It'd be really silly to just tear everything down. And you're going to destroy the bridge, right? So that gives them extra time. I mean, might as well have the festival.
Yeah, they do have extra time now.
Yeah. And honestly, it's the most realistic response. I seriously doubt that they would, with this unknown threat, even with you guys telling them how important it is, if they've already invested the time and the money into this, they would probably try to get as much out of it as they could before they close up shop. The real question is tomorrow at noon. Will he make the announcement? Or will Gosler step up and make the announcement? Or will none of them make the announcement and then Layla makes the announcement? Guess, all right.
Well,
Find out next time
wait, by the way,
Next time.
on Red Hand of Beauty.
is that
All right.
Winter's Wind?
Oh
a
shit!
minute.
Oh
She's
yeah,
here,
that,
guys.
that was before they got
That's
kicked out of. Yeah, that's before they got kicked out of town. Yeah, my
Damn
bad.
it.
Yeah. So,
I was freaking out the whole time. Like, I see her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, press the pause button.
yeah. Where do you see her? I just kind of threw every NPC onto the map.
She's to the north, yeah.
Oh. It'd be kind of spicy if you did spot her, but I feel like she stands out a lot because this region doesn't have a lot of tabaxi. So yeah, all right. Well,
Quick, look for Jared. I know she's here
All right.
somewhere.
oh, she probably is.
She's
Is.
hiding.
In disguise.
Yeah.
Probably the
Is
shifty
it?
person doing fortunes over here.
I do appreciate it, but
I'm just saying. I mean, you trying to double up Red Hand of Strahd. I'm just saying, like
1000%.
100,000,000%. Let's go.
Yeah, it just rolls into it.
I mean, they are
Right.
serving someone that's into blood. I'm just saying. All right. I will make this map a player accessible map, so you guys will be able to toggle back and forth between here and your other player maps, so you can kind of decide where best to go. But I'll leave this as our default map for now. All right. That brings us to the end of the session. Announcements. I just got a message during the session from Kakaroto over at the FoundryVTT. So to celebrate 5K plus subscribers on YouTube, we got a few gift cards for the Forge Bazaar to give away. So I'll try to give those out tomorrow, I'm thinking. And then, yeah, we hit 5K, which was pretty cool. And we're now streaming
Nice.
to 3 different platforms, prep at least, and stuff like that. Overall, it's been a pretty good decision, I think. And then because of changes going on with Twitch and their weird policies, we're going to end up having a robot stream on my channel starting in October. but players are still encouraged to stream if they would like. Like, you are 100% welcome to stream the games, but I will be also streaming on my channel. I won't be able to host, but I will have it like a little bot that like shouts, to go check it out on your stream, because I think the player stream is ultimately a better experience than whatever a robot's going to deliver. But it also takes some pressure off of anybody that feels like, I can't make it this week and they're not going to have somebody stream. Starting in October, we'll have a robot doing that stuff, so less pressure. And what else? Tomorrow morning, me and 5 other people are going to run a 3-hour playtest of 1D&D. So we're going to run SRD, modified only with the stuff from the 1D&D test document. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not a huge fan of raw Dungeons & Dragons, but it is unfair to playtest something with any home brew. Like, it is unfair and inaccurate. So we will be running the playtest stuff with the SRD stuff, because that is currently what technically you should be doing if you playtest it. I want to emphasize that. If you are playtesting this, or if you are theory crafting this, you need to be looking at it objectively at raw D&D. Not all your cool, fun homebrew shit, but like the real, like, Dungeons & Dragons stuff is how you need to be looking at it if you were playtesting it. So that'll be a whole thing tomorrow. And then Mythic continues, and Odyssey Prime is back on.
Yeah.
Very, very chill intro session to our high-level gameplay last week, so just kind of like keep that sort of momentum. That's sort of like, we're a little rusty. Start small, kind of build up to something tough. So we're gonna do that Monday night. Wednesday, Monster Hunter continues. We're in the middle of a fight against Egg Chicken.
Dodo Bandit.
Yeah, and we're hoping that Rocky Choo Choo Train doesn't come back. I don't know all the names of the animals. And then
Sounds good to me.
that sounds pretty fun. And Thursday, Witchlight continues, and they are in chapter 4 out of 5, kind of heading towards the end of the campaign there. Some very cool stuff, and then we'll be back here on Saturday. Extra Life is coming. Please, if you are interested in running events, message me. If you want to start your own Extra Life account and be on our team, please message me. If you have any questions about Extra Life, please message me. Extra Life, Extra Life, Extra Life. I can already tell you that there's some really fun, cool shit that's going to happen in Extra Life this year. Dom's running an all raw game. Raw everything.
Oh my god.
Raw Foundry, raw SRD. Nothing. We're gonna see how much you could stomach of a completely raw Foundry and a completely raw Dungeons & Dragons game.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. And, I'm running a Divinity 4th edition adventure, a Divinity-inspired 4th edition adventure. I'm probably going to run Princess Heist. It has 3 new characters available to play. I'm also going to run... I think I'm going to run the Ghostbusters one, where you play as a team of artificers who hunt ghosts. So it's 100% just Ghostbusters, and you just go into a haunted mansion, and you just try to score points, essentially. And there might even be prizes. And you're just trying to outbust all the other Ghostbusters and see how many ghosts you could bust, either as a team or independently. And maybe don't die. Will also be part of it. I'll try to draw from some of the older Ghostbuster movies and cartoon shows and video games and stuff to try to get some weird ass shit in there. But yeah, a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff is planned. So if you want to run anything, whether it's a Mario Kart tournament, or you want to run some Magic, or you want to run your own game, or you want to run a 3-part adventure that's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, message me, let me know, so we can start getting things set up, so people can start signing up for this stuff. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm already contacting people about prize support. Hope it turns out to be a very fun and for Extra Life profitable 3 days of gaming.
Did we say if we were going to be playing Red Hand during then?
Oh yeah. You guys will have to vote on Extra Life weekend. If we play during Extra Life weekend, you will be able to use donations to Extra Life to cheat at Dungeons & Dragons. And I know that you guys would hate that. You would hate to be able to cheat at Dungeons and Dragons. You are pure and honorable. You would not want to have access to all that kind of stuff. But if you did, as a group, vote to do that, I would run the game, and people would be able to donate to you guys as players, and then you could spend those donations to boof your character, cheat death without penalty, and all sorts of other banana stuff. Just like a marathon game. That's all 3 days. Anybody running an event during the 3 days has to account for the fact that any player can receive donations, any character can receive donations to cheat or to make the game harder or easier. So there'll be all sorts of things that donations can do during the weekend. So if we do play, and I'll leave that up to you guys to decide, just be aware that people could donate to help you, and I guess people could also donate to make things a little bit harder. But I don't think there's any other groups that want to take you guys out. It should be fun. But yeah, that's something to consider as well. I'm pretty sure Mythic is all in for doing it, but you and Mythic would be the only two that would qualify. So you guys have to make that decision. All right.
Just traveling down the road and Picklesaurus comes out of nowhere.
Hey, I'm all for gambling. Trust me. I'm taking risks.
Five the kids. You find out where the final boss of the campaign is, and on that exact day, you go to him and you just donate until he is dead. Boom. Speed run the campaign. Easy peasy.
That'd be amazing.
All right. So, anyone else have any other announcements before we adjourn? No? Yeah? Okay. All right. Then that is that. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow for our 1D&D playtest. Yeah. All right.
Good session, everyone.
Goodbye.
It's good to be back.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah, welcome back. See you
You
guys next week.
walked into a bloodbath.
I know. All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you later.
How we doing, the meat grinder?